Also, hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Raw Zim, currently as Squirrel the Riolu, and we are doing some RAOW work today. We've got Seda here from the channel, Seda BDA, that you should definitely go check out. If you're watching this recording on YouTube, you'll see it down in the description below. For those here on Twitch, well, Merle already gave him a shout out. Go ahead and give him another shout out, Merle. But yeah, we're doing work on the RAOW system. Enough said, I guess. Right? Right.
You can only give me so many shout outs within an hour.
Watch me.
I mean, no, literally, there is like a limitation on Twitch. You can only like give like the proper big shout out like once every hour to a person. Trust me, I've tried.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Huh. Well, that's lame. Still, we can do this. Boom. I can do that as much as I want.
Like,
it's not technically spamming if it's your own chat, right?
this is true. Though the clips feature probably would have an aneurysm from that many rapid shout outs.
Actually, I've seen that it's pretty decent on queuing them up.
Really?
Yeah, I've been pleasantly surprised. Mostly because, you know, I keep having mods that double shout out with the clips, which is fine. Alright, back down to the combat flow and mechanics. I decided to revamp initiative a bit because when you do it based on successes, it is very easy to get the same number multiple times. So instead, it's just, you know, you roll 1d10 per dot and it's the total of whatever's on the dice.
So you could have like a really weird initiative score of like 42.
You could. It would wind up being no more than 50 outside of, you know, other stuff adding on, like an item or something, but yeah.
It is now my mission to get an initiative of 69.
That would require a lot of items. And a really good roll. But yeah, this way, instead, if you have something that adjusts your place in the combat tracker, it'll adjust it in increments of 10. So you could wind up moving up in the combat tracker or moving down. You could also wind up being in the same place, just closer to moving up or down. I've also added the brace mechanic and the evasion mechanics. Their maneuvers, which, the brace and dodge. Dodge is exactly like brace except for evasion. Brace allows you to add +1 bonus to your integrity score, but a -2 to your next accuracy check. And it prevents you from potentially doing other things. It just feels more balanced that way to me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now for combat itself, for doing attacks and the like and all that stuff. Alright, so that needs a revamp. I just made a note there. The evasion score is the combination of attribute plus highest expertise plus evasion divided by 2.
So basically, like, kind of taking like a, you don't take out that like counter roll system and just like make it flat, which I agree with.
Yeah, that's why it's playtest. We tested the various methods of doing combat, and it flowed a bit better without having, roll versus roll versus roll versus roll.
And I think actually, like, in terms of like the overall like enjoyment of the game, it's probably better when you realize, okay, hey, I need to roll a 16 to hit. Oh my goodness, I rolled a 17, yeah! As opposed to, oh my goodness, you've rolled like 5 successes there, and oh my god, the bad guy just rolled six successes against yours for the first time when they've been averaging like 1 or 2. Heck.
Yeah. And I'm doing a similar thing I'm doing the same thing with integrity as well. And I've already started doing those little header sections. Like I've got accuracy versus evasion here, and then describing that section, and then power versus integrity, and now I'm going to describe that section.
Very good, very good.
Hello there, lightning dragon. Duke, Duke, Duke. How is everybody out there anyways? Also, I am definitely going to need one of my Mountain Dews.
I'm disappointed in you, Zim.
Why?
Because you didn't buy the Mountain Dukes.
Oh. It's okay, I
Who
got a
are you-
Sharpie. I got a Sharpie, I'll just cross out Dew and write Duke.
Like, who are you? What have you done with Zim?
Duke.
I am Squirrel. And I am ADHD brain. Speaking of, look at Marten. They are doing a pounce on a blanket. Or rather, the human under the blanket.
You mean future ex-human?
This is true. This is true. Just wait for that Marten to get under the blanket. And do the nom. Then you become Marten. Uh... And then bonuses from armor and the like are not divided by 2. Alright. We got accuracy versus evasion done. We got power versus integrity. I'm really debating if I want to include expertise into integrity. Because early game, it would definitely slow down combat. Because then most of the time you'll only be doing chip damage. However, later game, it'll definitely mean that you're less likely to get one shot. You know what? No, we're not gonna do highest expertise. We're just gonna do fight. And yeah, we will include the expertise for integrity. I really want Taldarius here to pick his brain about the potential change to the stab and whatnot. Which, speaking of, I should really move that down to the combat section. Provided I could even remember where they are. Ah, there it is. Hello there, Brian. Well, we've already started explaining that elsewhere. Alright, this section will be green. I don't know, I just felt like calling you. Also, I have been fruited! Or was I?
The world may never know.
Oh, right. I forgot to do that. Oops. There. Now you'll actually see that stuff. Yeah. Hello, Screaming Death. How are ya? Alright, so we are gonna keep the physical naming for for that type of move, but we're gonna rename special moves to mental moves. Or mental abilities.
I'd say go with it now. Might need to workshop it.
Yeah, it might need workshopped, but for now, that's what I'm gonna go with. We're gonna move the accuracy, stab, super effective, etc. stuff down to combat.
But this is unfortunately where I'm gonna take my leave.
Okay.
I'll be back later if you're still on.
I might pop into another call actually, but poke me when you're ready to come back and I'll move back in here.
Cool. Have fun. Don't I can't say don't die for this one because like there's no tabletop. This is like the fabric of the tabletop. Okay, so don't break fabric of reality.
I can literally do that with this system. I can do whatever I want. It's mine.
Puts the
I
spray
mean, what?
bottle.
Hey!
Sprit.
Ow! No! Wait. I'm resistant to that.
But are you resistant to egg?
Oh. Egg is my weakness, yes.
Now be a good Ryulu and don't break reality.
Okay. Have a good
Pat.
stream, Seda.
You as
Merle,
well.
can I get a shout out for Seda, please?
Yo!
What does the
Hello?
word adjacent mean? Does adjacent
there
mean
we
next to something
Hello.
else?
Hello, Zim.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
Zim.
does.
Okay.
Hello.
Then it probably has the same range as Fireball.
I hope you don't mind me joining.
No, not at all. Go right ahead. Oh, I want to get Flame Strike real bad then. I don't know where to get it though. We are playing classic RPG you may or may not have seen before. I don't remember if you I don't think you've seen this. I don't think you've come by this for the stream, or maybe you watched the videos, so I don't know.
I have not. I've been so busy with so many things.
I completely understand.
Turns
As
out
I am
developing
much
your
the
own
same.
system. Turns out developing your own system takes a lot of time.
Yes, it does. Takes a while to develop a game of any sort.
And yes, Lightning Dragon, that is a charm.
Oh, are you it is a charm. Are you in your own chat too?
Yeah, I'm pulling up your chat
cool.
now.
Very cool. Did I kill everyone? I think I did. No, wait, there's a chief there. Gotta get rid of him.
My
Kind of
chat's
forgot
pretty,
he was there.
My chat's pretty quiet. I'm just doing the RAOW thing.
Do you just were you streaming something else before that, or you just start streaming today?
I've been streaming for... Oh, why is my OBS like this? What is going on? Oh no.
Don't tell me OBS is glitches too. Oh, a circlet. Is that what I got? So I got a circlet out of that, guys. I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, I'm playing... What is your OBS doing, actually? Is it okay?
I have no idea. I think it's trying to be full screen?
Oh, that's weird. Like the preview window?
No, like, literally, like... Okay, I fixed it.
Yay.
But, like, if you're on a web page and you do, make that full screen, that's what it was trying to do.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
But yeah, I've only been going for about 40 minutes. Was just chatting with someone else.
That's fair. I'm just inviting anybody to come by and just VC because I really enjoyed this game. It's a real classic, but I've noticed that my chats have been pretty slow for it, so I figured it needs new people. Just having people to talk to while playing might be more interesting for everyone.
Yeah.
Which is fair.
That's why I'm usually in... That's why pretty much almost all my streams are in a voice chat, so people can come hang out and just chat about stuff.
Which is fair. Though I was having this
Hello.
computer crash issue that I wasn't sure if it was tied to voice calls. I think it kind of might be tied to the overlay I use. I'm not using the overlay right now.
Ah. And
Yeah, not
hello
really
there,
sure what-
Aldpal and Liam. Good to see you both. Sorry.
No, it's quite okay. But yeah, what I'm basically playing an old game called Exile that was literally developed for Windows 3.1. If you don't know that operating system, I don't blame you. It's super fucking old. I think it's the first one that had a graphical UI.
I believe it was the first, like, publicly available version of Windows.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds accurate, because I think there was, like, a 2 and a 1 version, but, like, I think those are, like, business-related.
I mean, to be fair, the fact that it was called 3.1 kind of implies that there was a first and second.
I guess so.
It's like the Jack shot. They just title it 3 so that everybody tries to find out where the other 2 went.
Good point.
It's
Also,
the
Chris-
2 that never existed.
Christos, are you still in the chat? Could you give Zim a shout out since he's also streaming right now? But also, Lightning, your bro played a lot of the XL games back in the day. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, I only ever played the first one when I was younger. This is a real classic to me. I only ever had the shareware version, but now I have the full version because Spireweb Software is made up of some cool people. And they just let their old games be just publicly available now, full versions, which is nice. Nice. I appreciate when developers do that. But yeah, I've never played the full version, but I this is actually a mod. So these weren't originally Pokemon, as you can imagine. I'm doing a Pokemon mod that I actually developed 15 years ago, but never finished. I recently finished it up and decided to play this Pokemon mod. It's just a visual hack, but it's still a lot of fun. I just realized that chieftain walked into poison and poisoned itself. It didn't need to do that, but it just wanted to, I guess. Good work.
Maybe it likes poison.
Hey, Gibgab. And yeah, I've definitely seen you, I've seen you posting about playing it, and I've been very intrigued. Just haven't had time to go look at it.
It's a really good game. It's really old, but like, it has really good writing. Actually has LGBT representation, which is kind of insane for a game from 1995 on the computer. Like, when you think about it, it's like really, really far ahead thinking on that one. It's really cool. But yeah, the writing's really good. The graphics are simple, but like it's a legitimately open world game, and the map is ridiculously large. For anybody that hasn't seen it, this is the map that I have on screen right now. I could actually, for your benefit, Zem, I could actually. Oh, I have to move the file. I'll share it later on the Stream Gaming server. But it's a really massive game. You start on this large expanse that already feels like a huge portion of the game, and then you find out it's like 1/10 of the game, and there's actually like 9/10 other places that are just as large. Yeah, so the red lines, the areas I've kind of explored over the course of 5 parts. I barely scratched the surface of this game. It's massive, and it really does manage to do the open world thing of like like you go to an area and there's like a self-contained story or event there, and you can just enjoy that and do like the quests that are available there or whatever, or just find out what interesting things are there, and then you can go somewhere else and enjoy that event. You don't have to like do it in a certain order. It really is properly open world.
Ah, very nice.
So like, yeah, so and that on top of the good writing means that you got these nice little stories here and there. They're just fun to find out. The characters, like the dialogue has that sort of like, did I just really walk into the same poison I was making fun of that one guy from walking into? Okay, fine. I'm smart. But yeah, the game has that sort of writing style. I don't know if you've ever read like a story where like it's written kind of casually, like the characters speak realistically. So they kind of talk, you know, kind of more casual terms and such, use more casual dialogue, but like it's also like engaging at the same time. That sort of casual but engaging. It's not trying to be super wordy and flowery. It's just kind of trying to be, these are a story this is a story that's happening. Like that sort of matter of fact style I find actually more engaging than trying to be all, you know, speak of the legends, and then all the, you know, the fancy dialogue.
Just people being people.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the funniest thing is looking in the past, and sadly it's not really looked in who peasants lived, but sometimes just peasants write the funniest stuff from back down.
Yeah.
Like, who cares about who this stupid noble lives? I want to know who this peasant lives.
I just worry about, so basically the story of the game is like, the overall plot is like you're in a deep cave system, hence the word exile. You got thrown there by the Empire from the above world, and that's where they throw everybody they consider problematic, but not like problematic enough to give a death sentence. They're just like, it's okay, we're just gonna banish you to an underground world with tons of hostile forces because you know, light punishment. Yay. Light punishment, right? So the Empire is like really scuzzy, and the reason people have been thrown in is all sorts of reasons. Sometimes people have done things wrong. Sometimes it's just like political reasons and stuff. And indeed, the LGBT two couple, basically two lesbians, they were thrown in because of their relationship. So kind of an interesting commentary. Because the Empire is very implied to basically be very immoral for doing what they're doing and throwing people in. So the game made it very clear, like, it's wrong to judge people for their sexual orientation. Like, the game made that very clear. That's really impressive for a game from 1995. Yeah. I feel like that's a really powerful message, especially for that time.
It 100% is. Like, that's unheard of nowadays.
And what's great is that they didn't make a big deal about it. It's just, you can talk to the characters. It's kind of a text parser thing where you like talk to a character, and then you can always ask name, job, and look to see what they look like, and ask what their name is after their job is. And then what they respond to you by, you can look up what they said and like, oh, well, I craft bows, and then you can be like, oh, okay, so I'll ask about bows, and they'll be like, well, yeah, I'll tell you about my bows. And it's like, you know, it's one of those. It's a text parser where it's actually used very well, and it's not just like a tedious system. Text parsers are typically tedious, but it can be used well, such as you have to pay attention to the dialogue and pick out words people are using and be like, just throw them back at them to ask for more information about that thing, which honestly is a really engaging dialogue system, and I really wish I see it more in games. I really like it. The only other comparison I can think of is Final Fantasy II, which had you learn keywords, and then you use those keywords on other like NPCs, and you got more information for them sometimes. Besides Final Fantasy II, I can't think of another game that does the text parser quite like this. Also, hey there, Gab. Oh, you did a doggo noises request. Well, okay. I could help you on that one. Sorry, I didn't catch that right away. I was yammering.
Hey, Pikash. Good to see you. And Gab you as well.
Joke.
Hope everybody's doing well on both streams. So you were dealing with being busy. I was dealing with being busy myself. Zim, I was having so much trouble getting videos up on YouTube without them demonetizing as of late. Like, that has been a real problem.
I'm still trying to get to partner with YouTube.
Same. Oh, with YouTube. Doesn't that require... Wait. You mean like where you get the verified thing because you get 100 or get 10, how many subscribers is it again?
You need 1,000 subscribers, and I haven't gotten to that yet. I'm really pushing in for it this year. Like, I am so close.
Oh, wait, you mean part as in getting proper monetization? Oh, I didn't actually realize you didn't have that.
Yeah.
I hope you get it soon.
I am currently at 855 subscribers.
That's pretty close. Hey, link me your link me your YouTube and on the stream gaming, just general chat or whatever. I'll share it with my audience. Maybe get you a few more.
Thank
Get
you.
a little closer. Because I mean, like, it honestly, I've had 1,000 for a while now, so I definitely want to share the love a little bit. I'll try to do a community. I'll do a community post later too. Probably get you the rest of the way there, or at least a little closer. Because yeah, honestly, it's a real benefit to hit. I forgot. Yeah, it was 1,000 that you hit, and then you could actually, basically, until you hit 1,000 subscribers, you can't make money on YouTube. So yeah, I'd like to get you there. That's kind of a helpful thing to help somebody out with. Charm, I feel very happy, says Liam. I got Inte and Raiko and still Shildrick. Oh, nice. What about Sutkun, though? What about the best boy? They're all good, though. Let's see. I need to do a few things. First off, I need to go shopping. Oh, I need to identify items, too. Let's see. That's all going to be at... I also need to drop off items. I have a lot to do now. Yeah, Lightning said his bro played the XL series, and that's pretty cool. I've only ever played the first one, but I know there are 3 in total. And I will probably play XL too later as well for another stream, I'm thinking, at some point. I don't have a Pokemon mod ready for that one, but I could probably make another one. Graphical hacking of these old games it's not really like you have to go through encryption or anything. It's pretty simple. It obviously takes a bit of effort, but it's the tool. The mod ability is there. Okay. What's really great about the text parser of this game, by the way, is like you only have to type the first 4 letters. So if somebody says like, "So I came from the catacombs," I don't have to type the word catacombs to ask them about the cat. I can just go cata, and there you go. Which is an extremely useful type saver for a text parser. So so
also hilarious to imagine you saying in character.
What's that about the cata? Well, this guy here was like, "Do you want to do alchemy or identification with me?" I said, "I did."
Okay.
I did. So I got glowstone. Let's see what else I got. I got a bronze-studded armor. I don't think that's useful. A scroll of kill. That is useful. A helmet, a bronze helm, not very useful. The poison of medium poison. Great shield, still great shield. That could be very useful. What's this baldric? A leather baldric, useless. Halberd, bronze halberd. Okay, not probably as good as the flame halberd. A ring of bronze ring of protection. Sell it. I can buy that at the shop. Potion of medium speed potion. I'll just sell that. This magical. Okay, this circlet I got from the crypt is probably important. Blessed circlet. Okay. Throwing knives. The throwing knives are throwing knives. Amazing. That their name didn't change. Flip arrows. Okay, do those catch things on fire? No, those are just shitty arrows. Oh well. A bronze blessed plate, a stone mace, a bronze helm. Okay, a lot of these are boring items. I'm gonna sell a bunch of these. Some of this might be useful though. I don't know what the circlet does. Let's see here. Scroll kill is probably worth holding on to. I believe kill is just like a really mean spell. If I give that to, since it looks like scrolls of wands are affected by a person's intelligence level, so if I give that to like, I guess if I just give that to Ride, it'll probably do really good damage. With the scroll of kill, we might be able to deal with that one encounter I actually had to run away from. A bunch of evil demons, they're really strong. Actually, just 2, but that was enough to take me out. We might be strong enough to deal with them now. I think I'm going to go back to that encounter. Scroll of kill will definitely help. Yeah, bronze set is a really bad armor. I don't need that anymore. Ooh, boy. It is a classic RPG, though, so, like, it could Like, if you're not careful, you could just get murdered, like, very easily.
Acceptable.
Glowstone makes light. You know what? Sure, I'll hold on to that. Why not? Free torches, effectively. Whatever. Okay, what about this magic helm? What's so magical about it? It has 6 defense, and that's it. How magical. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. I'm using bronze helms to give 2 defense on those characters, so the magic helm, that's a way good upgrade. But it's not very. It's just that's it. It just does a lot of defense. I mean, I guess that's good. It's just kind of boring. That's really good though. But okay. I guess I'll give that to Ralph the tank, who already had a good helmet, but now he has a better one. And the Still Helm I'll give to Riley, because Riley keeps almost dying. There we go. So that was a worthy upgrade. That's
Or upgrade, best upgrade, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see. We also have a Steel Chainmail. That's 11-2. It's 11-2 encumbrance. You know, that's. I could also give that to Riley. It's literally just a better replacement to what he's using, but I think Riley might. Let's see. If it's 8. Is anybody wearing worse armor than that? No? No? Actually, I think I'll give it to Ryda, actually. Look at everybody's items.
There it is. Okay.
Oh wait, maybe flint arrows aren't that bad. 9 damage is pretty good, actually. I guess the flint arrows are better than I thought. Maybe they catch things on fire. I don't know.
So as long as you don't catch yourself on fire.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't happen to me once. I still hate it because I actually had fireproof armor, but I still burned to death.
How? Sounds very
Yes.
impressive that you managed to accomplish that.
Yes. Like, I had the option either get ripped apart in 1 million pieces or step over fire to escape. My brain was like, well, I have fireproof pants and boots and overalls, so it should be fine. Nope. Apparently somehow I still just slightly burned the instantly highest burn level. Why?
Aw.
So I'm currently looking up the footnotes, the standard footnote symbols. And for some reason, one of the sites is the CDC website.
For what?
For, those footnote symbols, like putting an asterisk, then you've got what is called the dagger, the little T thing.
Those the little things that like are little reference point symbols, and
Yeah.
one of them leads to the CDC.
Yeah, one of the
That's
sites
weird.
that is like, these are the symbols that you should use in order for footnotes.
Alright.
Why is it on the
Consider disease
CDC?
control.
Like, it's literally the cdc.gov. Like, why is that?
That is a very random, I have to say.
It does make sense.
Yeah.
They would definitely be the most interested in making sure that people have like very organized sources.
True. It's good to be organized.
All
when there's
about
alien
documentation
diseases.
there.
Yeah, I could see it.
The CDC, not only fighting human diseases, but they also fight against the disease of bad grammar.
I guess they needed there to be a proper universal rule set for this, so they just made one. And everyone else was like, oh, okay,
Sure, why not?
cool. I guess we'll use that now that it's here.
Let's see, who do I have using a shield right now? Oh shoot, I just realized. Yeah, level 1, but wait, hold on a minute. Oh. So weird that I have 2 halberds. One of them is weaker by 1 damage, but no, wait, no, that is 2-handed. Never mind. Sometimes, weird thing about spear weapons in this game, sometimes they're just randomly 1-handed, and sometimes they're just randomly 2-handed, which means that if you find a spear weapon that is 1-handed, but a little weaker than your 2-handed, it's like, okay, just get 2 of the 1-handed and you got way more damage. Because you dual wield the
Trying
spears.
to use
More
two
halberds.
one-handed. Have fun trying to do this. Probably just break your arms.
You can pull it off, apparently. Oh, I already have a still great shield on Rita.
Halberds are objectively the best weapon.
Objectively, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, but the best in price too. They're not the most powerful, they're just strong, easy to
No,
make
they're the
and
most
fast.
powerful.
Oh no, sorry, then I'm... Wait. Oh no, then it's another one I mean accidentally, sorry. It just looks a bit close. It's, of course, what was its name? It looks like a scythe, just pulled up.
Hey there, I do things. I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm going to assume they're doing things.
Scythes are actually objectively terrible as weapons.
Yeah, that's why I mean the blade up. Not down, the blade up.
Well, Riley got a great shield upgrade. He went from bronze to steel. That's great. No extra encumbrance either.
I just don't remember the name right now. It is the best part, easy to produce, and pretty effective. Even against cavalry, apparently.
Now, this circlet is a helm. Defense 6, encumbrance 0, protection from undead. Okay, I guess. Actually, I don't really care too much about that, but like, its defense stat is pretty good. I think that's better than the bronze helm. Oh yeah, by far, it's 2 to 6. That's actually really, really nice. I think I'll put that on somebody. 2 to 6, huh?
Yeah, when I think of a scythe, but actually a competent weapon, I think of a bardiche.
I don't know what a bardiche is. I've heard the word, but I cannot
Basically,
visualize it.
just take a scythe and just push the blade forward until it actually faces the opponent, and also
Yeah,
put
that's
the
what I
blade on
mean.
the other side.
Huh.
That's what I mean.
So when you swing it at somebody, it actually hits them.
Yes.
Okay.
I
I mean, that is helpful when it does that.
I'm still a fan of the Guten Tag. I just like the idea of Guten Tag get smashed.
Wait, Guten Tag? I know it's a statement. Is it also a weapon, apparently?
Yeah, it's a weapon too. It was
Ah.
used against the French by patrol soldier.
Wait, doesn't Guten Tag mean... Hold on.
Good day to you.
Good
Don't get
day.
smashed.
So a weapon that's called Good Day. Now it's not for you, but hey, good day.
Well, it is for you, because if you don't say Guten Tag right, you will get smacked. It's literally who they apparently found out. They say Guten Tag. Did you just say it in French? Get smacked. That's apparently how they did it.
Nice.
Oh.
Everybody got it. Almost everybody got a helmet upgrade from my loot. For the loot tables I got. Nice. Actually, yeah, everybody finally, and everybody has upgrade for the bronze helmet. Thank God. That was a really bad helmet, but I didn't have much options to like get better ones. So cool. Everybody has like a
This
magic helmet
is
or just better
bad.
helmet.
It can hold back an arrow.
And I gave Ralph the magic helmet because he's cool.
I just understood Magic Realm.
guess I'll sell the bronze halberd, bronze helm, bronze ring of protection, medium speed potion. Yeah. Most of Tucker's items, don't need them. You have to be careful selling items in this game, though, because you could totally... It does not care. It is totally okay of you just selling something you have equipped. And there's no buyback option.
Oh, charm.
So, you have to be careful. Yeah.
Speaking of weapons, behold.
Uh-oh.
I've sent you
What are-
something on Discord.
Ooh, I'll take a look. Just give me 1 sec.
No worries, no rush.
Yeah. There we go. Bronze halberd's actually a pretty good weapon, but I have something slightly better. Because what I have is on fire. Only problem with all this equipment I've been getting is now everybody's inventories are like mostly stuffed with like stuff they have equipped. It's one of those games where your equipped items take the same space as your inventory slots. So,
Please, no. No, not again.
which is really bad for Brooke because it's like Brooke needs multiple stacks of arrows and he has like no inventory because of that.
Real quick,
I've sent you
Lightning-
a Bardiche.
Lightning Dragon, are you able to hear Charm and the others? You should be able to.
So let's see. I'm gonna see what you sent me.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure real quick.
And let's see. What did you send me? Oh, also thank you for your channel. I'm gonna link that. So, also did wait? Actually, yeah. Christov's wasn't here to do a shout out to your Twitch. Okay. I gotta remember how to do the shout out thing now.
Not a worry.
I don't. Wait, what's the command for that? I keep forgetting.
/ shout out.
Oh, it's really
Revamp.
that simple. Perfect. And then your username. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Somebody else did it. Somebody beat me to the punch. But also, in addition to that, thank you, Miras.
Merle and the others have a lot of practice with that on my channel.
Another loyal devotee.
JVXJ, thank you very much for that follow and welcome. Yeah, I sent you the current work in progress for Squirrel. My my dragon fighting type Riolu.
What's this a mix? Is he a mix with something else?
Basically Riolu combined with kobolds. With a
okay.
kobold.
Winged Riolu. That is an interesting design. I like that.
And he's got a tail weapon there too.
Ah, yes. Tail axe blade thing. I want to see, says Hyper. Is it okay if I share it on my stream?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I'll bring it up on my end too.
All right, here you guys go. It's weird how to load. Okay.
It's in
It
ludicrous
actually
size.
zoomed right on the pause. Okay, there we go.
Interesting.
It's a good design. There's a lot of detail, but it doesn't feel overcomplicated at the same time.
What's wrong with me and my first thinking? Why do I first see... I imagine him flying above me, just dropping a bomb in my face.
Why a bomb specifically?
I don't know why. I don't
Yeah.
know why.
Squirrel is my he is the embodiment of ADHD. That's how I summarize him. We literally have a card that people can play on the channel during the streams where they just drop some random shiny object on the ground that specifically is meant to distract Squirrel.
Also, Beerus is correct. Good beads. I did notice there's a fair amount of time and attention put into the pads. I like the styling of it. I like the zigzaggy. I don't know what you call that exactly.
They are kind of a softer scale is what they are meant to be.
Oh, okay.
Kind of a more leathery, scaly texture.
Neat.
Yes, so he is very chaotic. He jumps from one thing to the next very quickly, very rapidly. It's your typical Pokemon mystery dungeon kind of thing where you wake up as a Pokemon, don't remember much. In his case, he doesn't actually remember his actual name, but he does remember that his friends nicknamed him Squirrel because of his ADHD.
Fair.
But one thing that I'll be developing with him over time is rediscovering his practices for managing ADHD. Because it never actually goes away. You just, as you get older, you figure out how to manage it better. And right now, he doesn't remember any of those, so he is ADHD on steroids.
Yeah, I could definitely sympathize. I'm guessing you're speaking. It sounds like you're speaking from experience on that, or that you researched it. But I could say the same for my
experience.
OCD, which I absolutely have. I don't think I have ADHD, but I definitely have OCD or some variation of it. Because I have such a literally, I have like a bedtime ritual, like how I got I for instance, I have to pull all the covers off the bed and shake them out before I lay down. Not because there's anything wrong with them, but because I have to. Like, I just gotta rip up the bed every single time I go to bed. Yeah, that's pretty OCD.
You don't always have to.
Well, I usually do.
Sometimes I do it.
Well, yeah, you've helped me with that too. The only times I've not done it was that I'm so tired I just collapse and I don't think about it. But otherwise, I always think about it.
I just feel pain right now.
That's not good. Are you okay?
I try to do something in the background, so some little thing that barely needs any attention. Then I put my attention for once, realizing, oh, one of the most important buildings. And I can't use it because the mountains were placed away so I can't get around it, and this map doesn't sell bolts.
I'm glad it was metaphorical pain. I thought you meant literally for a second. So
No,
did you
luckily
injure
it's
yourself in the course of this conversation?
Nah, my infection is gone, luckily.
I didn't
I'm
know
in
you had an
physical
infection. Oh no! Again.
Nah, it's just always.
Oh well, you mean the chronic pain, or do you mean? I hope your work is not inducing extra pains. That's what I'm really concerned about.
That too.
He's a manager at his job now, and he's like working ridiculous shifts because they have a skeleton crew.
Yeah, so I work a job that involves just kind of running forever. Just got done with an 11-hour and 15-minute shift.
So
Which
I
is
was
not-
speaking in the background, or was it just my imagination?
What? I think you're not talking, and Essler was talking. I don't know if you noticed, but
Dear Christ, Hustler, sounds like you were doing a marathon.
Yeah, well, I'm doing better after the 12 days in a row I worked a little while ago.
right. At least you're getting some break days now. Let's see how everybody's level is. Level 24, level 24, level 24, level 25, level 23, level 23. So Brooke and Bright are still behind. Tucker somehow managed to outlevel Ralph in the course of normal gameplay. That's weird. Good work, Tucker.
Sure, why not?
I'm gonna buy some levels in everybody's stats. I don't think we have any of the. No, we do. Car, we have Car here still. Car, if you wanna suggest anything for Rise, let me know.
Dude.
Here's Rise's current stats. I think Rise is doing pretty good. I probably could just keep going up on Dex and Edge weapons, or Strength and Edge weapons. Probably Dex a little bit too at some point. That Crystal Cave gave Rise 2 extra free points of Strength, which is very valuable. Question: did you get the Tucker request? Yes. I did. I looked at it and then I didn't do it because there was other conversations. My bad. I'll do it now, though.
You know, people keep calling Hunter Tucker.
Really?
Yes.
That's adorable. Is it cross audience people that are doing that, or just?
Sirio in particular.
I thought so. Oh, that's great. No, guys, make sure to get your Puccinas right, because then you can't. If you mix up your Puccinas, you can't appreciate all your Puccinas correctly.
Let's get into Pucci.
Okay, Liam does have a Tucker request on that note, so let me go ahead and do that.
Liam told me to say he's not cute, but I disagree. I've never seen Liam though. Maybe he's cute. I don't know.
Okay, Hunter, I will appreciate the Puccinas. But did you say that to me? Stop fucking around. Let's see. I think if Car doesn't have any comments, I think I'm just gonna raise Rise's Let's do 2 points of strength. And then 3 points in edge. And that puts the strength and edge at 18 each, which is close to max, because max stats on this is 20, so that's pretty good. Let's go over to, I guess let's do Tucker next. Tucker actually has kind of bad stats for casting magic, and yet still casts magic pretty dang well. Since I get him to level 4 and everything, he now has access to all the default level spell stuff for those levels. Every spell past level 4 has to be personally earned, though. So, I know we have Blessed Party. Wait, we do, don't we? Yeah, I think if I give... So, like, if I enter combat... Right, Blessed Party. Tucker, do you also have Blessed Party? No, because you don't have level 5 magic. You don't have level 5 priest yet. And technically also have access to Major Blessing, but I don't. Right, that's right. Riley's going to get level 7 mage, which gives him access to Major Blessing, which means I can bless the whole party, and that's going to be very, very, very helpful. So... I guess what I want Tucker to do is have another level in priest so he can use Major Blessing. Or so
Be blessed by Pooch.
Not Major Blessing. So he can use Blessed Party. Which is actually... Wait, what's the difference between those?
There is no difference.
Maybe not. Blessed Party, much like Bless, affects everyone. Okay, so that's a... Blessed Party hits everybody. And then Major Blessing... Everybody is blessed and hasted and has their weapons mildly poisoned. Okay, so Major Blessing is better. No wonder it's level 7. It does the same as Blessed Party, but also does the same as Haste Party, but also does the same as poison everybody's weapons in the party. That's quite a combination, actually. I technically have access to that. I just need to get well, actually, I just need to get Riley to level 7 mage, which he can do now. So, yay. There, he now has access to it.
A kind gesture.
That's a kind of badass spell, I gotta say. So it's a full party haste, a full party buff, and a full party poison weapons. You really can't go wrong with that. What's that?
I do things. Thank you so much for that tip. That does add another point to our September goals. Thanks so much for the support.
Nice. I haven't seen a whole lot of subs this month. Usually September is a month where I see more subs. But that being said, as a whole, I mean, but we did actually have a really good like sub combo. What was it? It was like I think it was at the start of September. We had like a crazy amount of. We had 2 people like battling with gift subs at one point. Shin and Nano.
The problem is that previous years for September, the entire month they had, subs, gift subs were 50% off or whatever percentage that they had. It was really good to do so. But this year, it's only the last week of the month, which I think actually starts today, but I'd have to double check.
That's lame. Did they?
Yeah.
I didn't even realize they changed it.
And even then, it's only a 30% discount.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sucks. That really does
The-
suck.
The 1 year that I decided to do September goals is the 1 year that they're like, actually, no.
Ah, we're not gonna help, yeah.
Never doubt a company's ability to find another way to give you less of a discount.
Oh, they do.
Unfortunately. So yeah, now we have access to major blood. Let's just cast that. Let's see what it does. So everybody's weapon is poisoned. Everybody is now blessed. This is kind of insane, actually. Yeah.
That is
Oh my.
really weird to me.
Wow. What?
I'm just imagining now, like, a priest just wandering around with, like, a keg of poison, like a sticky note on it that says holy water in quotes.
I may be a healer, but
Wait,
Doesn't
that's. Oh my god, that's haste plus. That's like, I think that might give me 4 turns for every enemy turn. Okay, that's a big deal that I have access to this now, and I can just one cast boop. Everybody has major haste. I assume major blessing. I don't know. It doesn't say B plus. It just says B. But I think blessing's weird and doesn't state itself when it's powered up. And then we have poison weapons. That is insane.
You have discovered
so-
how to win at CRPGs.
I looked it up. So, starting today and running until the end of the month, it looks like gift subs are 25% off. That's kind of it.
Yeah, that's not much. Also, wait, it does. Wait, so yeah, I was gonna ask. Like earlier, I had some people donating subs and to like other people, and then somebody told me like gift subs don't count, and I was like, didn't they used to? Like, I wasn't sure though. Like, did the gift subs? I was told straight up the gift subs didn't count this year, but
Yeah,
they-
Merle, 4 days of 25% off. That's it.
that is really just.
That's all you have to
You know, that reminds me of, like, the first thing that reminds me of is Monopoly. McDonald's Monopoly. If you used to play
yeah.
McDonald's Monopoly years back, it was great. Every time you peeled those things, it was like, oh man, look, free freaking, free double cheeseburger, free medium fry, free free Big Mac sometimes, stuff like that. I was like, dude, all this free food. And nowadays, no. Like, it's like barely ever, like, oh, small coffee or maybe small fry, and that's kind of it. Like, they made it so much more lame after a while.
They also the thing they seem to be focusing on is the entire month. If you upgrade to the multi-month subs, you get a discount. And new subscribers get a 25% discount. My community have discovered that they have to let their subscription run out. And then if they resub, and then if they do they have to cancel the subscription and then do it again, and then they get the discount. But it's 25% off for 1 month and 3 month, and 30% off for 6 month. But there is 20% off for their merch.
It becomes obvious at some point that like a company is like holding up a tradition or something, but like they don't want to anymore, so they just make it as obtuse and conditional as possible. And it's like, why are you even bothering at that point? like why are you though? But I mean, I don't expect much out of Twitch these days. Remember what happened? What was it, like a month and a half ago, or was it 2 months ago? The complete debacle about sponsorships. I'm assuming you heard about that, Zem.
I thought it's still going.
Oh, yeah.
Like, people kind of quieted down about that, but I won't forget. That was a very clear sign of greed.
No, I still have it in mind too.
Speaking
Isn't it still a problem?
Speaking of drama stuff, did you see the news about Unity?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
I've been aware of that too. They have basically effectively helped their competitors a lot. I'm happy
So-
kind of in a way, because I think Godot's a really good engine. I'm glad people are paying more attention to it now, but Yeah.
So did you see their latest announcement about their revamp to it after all the outrage?
Probably not. I know they were radio silent for a rather long time. They made one update early on, and then people got even more pissed off because that update, and then they went complete radio silence. Did they stop being radio silent again?
Oh yeah. So they okay. So a little bit of background stuff here. They were messaging some developers being like, "Hey, if you switch over to our version of this app analytics program," because they were clearly trying to kill off, I think it was App Love or App Joy or something like that.
App Lovin',
I think. Yeah, they were trying to kill off their competition. So they were privately messaging people and saying, "Hey, you switch over to our thing and you don't get that runtime fee." AppLovin responded by putting out a tool that would convert your game's programming from the C++ or C# that Unity uses over to the other one that Unreal uses, and it was 95% accurate. And so, they'd have to go through and touch up that last 5%. But basically, they made it completely, it's so freaking easy to just switch over to Unreal. And then Unity's like, "Oh, crap."
Yeah, that made a big difference because of the position. It wasn't just like angry, people that use their program. It was now angry developers, which they have an infrastructure with. It was mobile infrastructure, right? The AppLovin stuff, I think.
Yeah, AppLovin is mobile,
a ton of
but
mobile support.
yeah,
they voluntarily rejected Unity in that situation, losing themselves money in the process too.
Oh, not that. That doesn't affect their bottom line. What they did was give themselves a huge popularity boost by putting that out there because, all they did was just give Unity a big middle finger being like, "Hey guys, so if you don't want to pay for that Unity runtime fee, here's a tool to basically convert your entire program over to Unreal in a matter. It's basically completely accurate."
Nice.
Then perish.
Yeah.
Now, I'm also not a fan of Unreal personally. I think they could do exactly the same thing Unity did because I do not trust Epic anymore. I think they're kind of shit. But all the same, it's good to see options to go over to engines that aren't being, at least at this current time, as bad as Unity.
Oh, Unity put out a new announcement, and they are basically they've pretty much rolled it back. They have dropped their share of revenue to only 2.5%, which is quite a bit less than Unreal. And basically, they tried to get a big piece of the pie, and instead, they're having to take a much smaller piece of the pie now. Because now it's easy for people to jump ship.
Yeah, now they have to care, I suppose.
I'll lose ship.
Yeah, Unity was like, "Well, where else are they gonna go?" Well,
Can answer that question at this point.
Yeah, before that tool, it was like they would have to spend so much time revamping their entire game to convert it over to being usable in Unreal that it would have cost most developers more to do that than the runtime fee, and the runtime fee was already threatening to, bankrupt some of those developers. But now that tool, it's like, oh, just a tiny little bit of teeny tiny bit of rewriting code. Yeah, we could do that. But yeah, Pakesh, they about faced the decisions a little too late.
I also remember one part of the Unity stuff was not only what they did and what they said they were doing, but they also literally just if I recall correctly, they had a GitHub. Like Unity had a GitHub that they like completely changed at one point without saying
right.
anything.
Oh,
And
they just
it was
deleted
like
it.
was it a terms of service as well that they just were like, yeah, we're just gonna change our terms of service now or something,
No.
or just like it wasn't.
No.
I don't know if it was exactly a terms of service. I think it was something very important though.
It was their
It was-
user license agreement.
Right, they just changed up the license agreement without.
They
saying anything.
deleted it.
Yeah, deleted it entirely. Right,
Yeah.
because they thought they could just do that. I guess, which is like, I'm pretty sure that's illegal. I feel like that's legally dubious at least. I don't know.
That is one of those things that was not illegal yet, but now, after this whole debacle, I know at least the EU is looking, they are working on enacting laws to make it illegal, and I'm pretty sure it's going to go into the US as well, because companies have been pulling this kind of crap for years, but it's always been on a game-by-game basis. You know, Minecraft pulling their hole. We don't like it, so it's ours and we're removing it thing. They've been doing it for years, but it was such a relatively small scale that it didn't get to the government. Unity just forced it into the government because that literally changes the entire landscape of the gaming industry as a whole.
So, all right, guys. You know what I'm going to do? I'm heading back to where even was this? This is one of the forts. Was that fort with? I think I know which fort it is. We're going to go back to the room with an altar where I summoned 2 greater demons that immediately killed me last time I was there. I'm going to go back there. I'm going to beat them up now. See what they were guarding. Yeah, sometimes you go into a dungeon and it's like you're meant to be there, like you're at the right level for the dungeon, but like some area of the dungeon might not be for that level. You might want to be mindful about certain parts of a dungeon you're supposed to be in. In this case, Evil Altar Room that I left alone after dying once.
Go into a more dangerous area.
It's not really a dangerous. It's just a little. Basically, it's an evil altar that a bunch of evil cats put up, and if I desecrate it, it summons demons because
Evil cats.
I mean, it is kind of predictable. Like, if evil altar, if I destroy it, is that that is a bit of a danger zone sort of thing to do. Evil cats. They're known as the Nephirim.
Esla, please note this.
Evil cats is just a simpler way of putting it. Yeah, I believe it's this fort of theirs that had the evil altar. So let's go inside.
Because in our root campaign we have a faction that's made out of cats.
Let's just hope their reward is worth it.
I have no idea.
No, but they're not evil. They're just French.
Oh yeah, there's still evil cats in here I have to deal with, but they're not too big a deal. I just need to remember where the stairs up are. I honestly forgot. Assuming I'm even in the right fort. I believe this is the right one. I believe this place has multiple floors, and that's where the altar was. You may notice I don't care about the cats. Okay, I care about that cat.
Yeah, I do things. I understand very much. Like, that whole controversy was very much a punch to the gut for a lot of developers and threatened their entire business.
It's really upsetting, honestly, how many companies have been doing these, like, effectively self-destruction sort of things, but it's really, to put it in more perspective, they're trying to get away from some really nasty shit. I mean, we have seen Twitch do it, we've seen, look at this here, Twitch and Unity have both done that. We've seen that from, I think, what other sites did really, well, I mean, we saw FA self-destruct itself, obviously.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
just-
scared
it's
of
just
posting
ridiculous.
Art of Squirrel because of that.
I don't blame you. I'm pretty sure Riolu is on that list of not acceptable. Well, actually, well, I mean, if it's clean art, I don't think it matters, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but I
Yeah.
still don't want them giving that tag of, oh, this is a Riolu, that means it's this thing, and it's like,
Yeah,
no.
I agree with you. It's really dumb. It's basically like, yeah, I understand protecting and properly, gating certain things, but like when it comes down to we're interpreting it as this thing, regardless of what the artist cared to make it, or what, regardless what it is to the artist, regardless how the artist drew it, that's just lame. And ironically enough, like everybody outraged about FA, but funny thing is, Furry Network, for those that remember that site, I don't is it still being used? I don't really know. They did that when they released. There was this one group that tried to outrage about like certain Pokemon and stuff, and they tried to ban stuff like Charmander and Riolu and stuff at Furry Network. And I don't think that's stuck. I think that they don't have that rule still. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, it's really ridiculous to me how people want to see problems and things the last few years, right? Can't just let something exist. You got to scrutinize it and try to figure out how it could be a bad thing. And it's just like, wow, that's lame, but that's just what people do now.
Yeah. I know, Rex, I know you've been talking to recently. He talks about you often. He thinks you're adorable.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we Ballas recommended I raid him, and then we got to talking from there. That happened recently. So we've been doing a few DMs back and forth, and then I realized that, yeah, that's right, you hang out with him. I didn't actually realize that at first, so that's cool.
He shared a song, Zombified. It's very accurate.
All right, so I think I'm going to try to fight these evil demons now. Let's see how this goes after I heal up a bit. Okay. So the moment I interact with this, I'm going to engage two very, very nasty enemies, and the goal here is to start by actually entering combat. Having Tucker, yeah, let's do Tucker plus party. And then, oh wait, no, actually. No. So the objective here is basically to have Riley use Major Blessing. Now everybody's like powered up. Now we end combat, and before it wears off, we run over and desecrate this shrine. Yeah, that didn't hurt quite as much as normal. But good. Now we enter combat, we just like rush over here. And we start picking on these Hakai, which I don't know if that's an actual like word for a demon type that exists in his like mythology. Hakai. I've never heard the word before myself, but
I will now proceed to do a rest.
you going to sleep? That's fair. It's quite early, but I guess it makes sense.
Nah, I'm just resting.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Oh, you were working on the thing, weren't you?
Not currently. It's going to be a project for another day.
That's fair.
One where I'm not working 11 hours. Instead, I wrote a language.
All right, Tucker can curse twice in one turn, so he's going to do random expletives for a while. All right, good. And now, let's heal, like, really big heals.
Yeah, sure.
And then we have Brooke, and Brooke's going to do these arrows of... Yeah, fuck it, yeah. So we should be able to stack both poison damage and just good damage in general. We also should have several turns over the Hakai, hopefully. Ha-ha! Yeah, this is a lot better with the setup. Just keep hitting them. Yeah, they didn't stand a chance. I took them out. There we go. That's a lot better than last time.
Good to hear.
They got one. Here's the problem with the Hakai. There's two of them. They're very strong, and the moment you desecrate the shrine, they both get free hits on you. But after that, I just like hasted and blessed and stuff, and I just ran over them basically. There we go. Also, let's see here. Kuro said you lost your Twitter for getting on Twitter. Oh, you mean just banned and barely comment on thing did follow the rules. So you're just banned because you know what that is? You know what that is? I'll tell you right now. I mean, I don't know if you have any people that hate you or not, but what that says to me is just that you said something that somebody didn't like, and so they just mass reported you. And Twitter was like, we're not going to check it, we're just going to ban them, whatever.
A prudent choice.
Okay, what we got? Ooh, a lemonwood bow. Is that equal to what I'm using?
Did you just say a lemonwood bow?
Yes, I just got a bunch of loot. I got a ring. Those demons dropped a ring, a helm, a shield, a lemonwood bow, and poison. I think I'm currently using a lemonwood bow. Yeah, I am. But that might be a better one.
I understood a lemon using a bow.
Is this Kick? Thank you very much for that follow and welcome.
Oh, I'm still poisoned. Right, forgot about that. But yeah, I'm actually gonna hop on Blue Sky. If somebody's gonna give me a key to it, I'm just gonna hop on and make a name. I don't plan on using it though. I just wanted to reserve the name for safety's sake. I don't like impersonators.
Yeah.
Why not?
I've been-
You can pinpoint at them.
I know I got an invite code and used it to make another account for myself because gotta reserve those names.
Yeah. I mean, I lost my people. I was named Stipe on Discord, if like illegitimately. It wasn't just somebody happened to take the name Charm. Yeah, somebody could have happened to take the name Charm, but somebody specifically took the name Charm the Shadows.
Yeah.
And that you don't just do that unless you're either trying to be malicious or are kind of a bit of a weird super fan. It's like one or the other. But I wasn't surprised because I lost my other Discord account because of hate reports actually. But because of that, this account was a lot newer, so I had to wait a lot longer to actually get access to, because they rolled out you can have your own custom name based on your account age. So I had to wait a really fucking long time, and by the time I had access to it, people had stolen my names. So if you ever see people try to impersonate me, let me know. By the way, though honestly, at the end of the road, I still was able to take Charm Plays Games, which honestly, sure, that's a fairly good account name too. So it's whatever. But yeah, if you ever see a Charm the Shadows trying to message you, it's not me. I don't know who took that, and I don't know if they're doing anything with it, but hopefully not.
I wouldn't know, but will do.
Alright, so I took out those stupid demons, which means I can remove the section on this map that involved the stupid demons. Hooray. Which means the only thing I need to keep track of on this paint file is this little message where I got a special code word. The password is disaster, apparently.
What disaster.
Yeah. It's password to access the Mage Tower, which does sound like a place I want to go, now I think about it. It's better that if I can't learn new spells there, I'd be very surprised.
I will be disappointed if a magical place called Disaster won't have experiment going wrong and someone getting transformed into a frog.
Oh, I'm sure there's something wrong with the Mage Tower. I think the guy who left me the password, it was like a little hologram specter that some powerful mage left in a cave that I randomly stumbled upon. It was like, yeah, so I left because things are kind of fucked there, but here's a password to get in. Basically, was more or less more or less how the message went. Let's go ahead and identify what those demons gave me, because they are high-level enemies, meaning that what they drop might be medium poison, bronze shield, silver ring of protection. Okay, that's an upgrade. Bronze helm and medium poison. That was a very boring list of items. My goodness, that was almost not worthwhile. But I will take the silver ring of protection. That is an upgrade from a bronze ring. So a few people have a bronze ring, so I'll just give them the silver. Let's see. Bronze helmet, bronze shield are literally ignorable. Limit with bow is interesting. It actually would be good if I hadn't found the other one. I don't think it's any different. Should double check though. You never know. Value 400. Zero damage bonus too, because bows are weird that way. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same bow. So, I mean, unless Brooke can dual wield bows, I don't think having two is useful. Pretty sure that's not a thing. So. Nope, that is not a thing. I don't know. I could dual wield halberds sometimes. So I may as well check, right? I also got a silver ring of protection. Who's going to have that? Whoever has a bronze ring of protection is going to get a silver upgrade. Let's see. Ralph has a bronze ring of protection? I guess because he has so much defense, I just gave him the worser one. You know, let's give him that silver one. I kind of have the attitude of the person who survives the best should also have more survivability. Because I just want to throw them into a corner with a bunch of enemies and not have to worry about them, you know?
Here, have fun with these 10 million poisonous, dangerous snakes.
Wait, that's weird. Why is the silver ring protection worth $100 or gold, while the bronze ring, which is inferior, is worth 300? Huh. I actually have noticed that if you... Actually, I think I know why. I think sometimes when you... There's like new and used type versions of these items, I feel like. And they have like... That changes their price, but not what they do otherwise. But, which could create weird situations where something's just worth less.
Well, do you like using used underpants?
That's a very odd thing to bring up as a comparison, but I suppose you have a point.
Underpants are normal for an armor, but excuse me.
Princess. I think I have one more thing to identify, though. Let's see. Yeah, I do. A cursed helm! Oh. That's scary. What's it do? It's cursed. Yeah, I know. It does no defense and encumbers you, too. Fortunately, I never put on items if I don't know if they are, unless it's a potion, which in case I don't mind drinking it randomly, which is probably a good idea, but, you know. I'll do it anyways. But also, I don't think like, ammo can be cursed, so it's fine to just, like, start using ammo without checking, I guess. At least, hasn't failed me yet, I suppose. I cannot sell the Cursed Helm, right? I just gotta drop it.
I mean, it would be interesting to see someone beat the final boss of this game with nothing but cursed items.
Yeah, so about that, there is an end to this game, and I have no idea what the final enemies or boss are at all. I have no clue. All I know is that if you look at the map, there's like an evil lava place up here, so I'm gonna guess that's like final. Because like, it kind of feels like the further you go west, the harder the game is. Like, I feel like that's why I've been kind of sweeping like I have. So I don't really know where the level ranges are for different parts of the map, but I'm going to assume the upper left is like final area or high level, because I think there's some weird stuff going on through here. Let's see, where should I go now? I think where I'll go now. Finish up this section. That makes sense. Everything across this side of the river. Finish up that and see where that goes. And then Maybe go down to the southeast after that. Really, it's just I'm just trying to figure out where, like, that's why I'm actually drawing on the world map. I fill it in as I go where I've been, and the idea basically is just go to different map sectors, check out everything there is to see there, go to a new map sector, continue on, and find more adventures and dungeons and stuff. Rinse and repeat till you've beaten the game, I suppose. Now, I could keep riding my boat around. That is another thing. My boat could go down here. And it could also go up here. At least I think it can. But I think I'll cover everything on the east side of the river and not really worry about the boat right now. I got the boats parked somewhere. I don't remember. It's fine. The healer needs nice things too. You know, I have a lot of money. I don't know why I just followed that statement up like that, but I can buy the healer nice things, okay? No, actually could. Let's see. Hello.
Yeah, let me just treat myself to a nice big helping of potions.
I think I bought all these spells for Rise or for Rida. Has Tucker? Yeah, Tucker didn't have Remove Curse. Now Tucker has Remove Curse. Slightly needless, but may as well. I want my Red Mage of every single spell. Every single spell for Red Mage. That's perfect. Also in town here, I can go into the library and pick up a mage spell from this guy over here. Which I think Tucker doesn't have Magic Map. Actually, I don't think anybody has Magic Map because it's ridiculously expensive. So I never bought it. But yeah, whatever. Riley, here you go. Tucker, here you go. God, that was so much gold. That was such a needless cost. But it's fine. Two people that didn't have it now have it. I never have to buy it again. That cost 5,000 gold. I had a lot of money, but now I have taken out a third of my money by doing that. So... Alright,
so it works.
Whatever, it gets it out of the way, right? Oh, that's interesting. I just realized I'm stupid. Which is very interesting. No, I just realized... So I marked off this part of the map as explored, but I just realized I have totally not explored this part of the map properly. I was incorrect. I marked off a part that I haven't actually visited. So, if you look at the map right now, and you compare... So this area here, I've explored this, and this. But you notice, I haven't gone down the river to these little areas here. So these areas I have not explored. I need to change how I mark that off, because I made a mistake. So let me change that. Let's do this. I guess I could highlight that in like yellow. That would tell me I haven't been there. We'll just do like, oh, yellow doesn't really show up very well.
Generously stole.
I guess it shows up well enough.
You know, things tipped $15. Sure, why not? Razim contract gift.
Here.
I do things. Thank you so much for that additional tip.
Are they just like tossing money at you?
Well, earlier it was $2.50.
Nice.
Earlier it was $2.50. Now it was $15. Thank you so very much for that support. I do things.
Well, that's
that I believe.
That adds all. The true sentence, I guess.
You can buy some heck of McDonald's with that.
Which does complete our September goal of another 24-hour stream attempt. Oh boy.
Oh boy. You know, I don't think I've actually done a 24-hour stream. You say attempt. I'm guessing you had to give up last time you tried it?
Yeah, last time I got to 22 hours before I was just done. The only way I'm gonna be able to pull it off is if I've got others hanging out with me.
Yeah, keeping you awake.
Yeah. Last time others went to bed and I was just sitting there like,
Because the people, you have the first tree in the first 3 hours. Then it's next day, and you get the next time zone friends.
Yeah, doing something for 24 hours straight is just, oh my god.
I think I reached
Oh,
18
I would
at one
definitely
point.
do multiple different things during that time, but yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna look at the big map now. Things are getting serious. I need to figure out how do I get. You see the on this map I just pulled up. You guys see this big expanse area, and then you see the square I'm at. I'm at the square that's at the not the upper right corner, but the one right below the upper right corner. So there's a little river that connects into secret areas. And I'm looking at this river here. This river is completely locked off from the other bodies of water. So I can't drive my boat that I have in the big lake. I can't drive my boat to that river because they are not connected by any body of water. This is a completely separate body of water. So I'm thinking to myself here, how do I get into that river? Since I can't bring my boat into that river, how do I get a boat there? Maybe there's another boat I can find? I need to find this boat.
All right, I do things. I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you again so very much for that support. It means so much.
Very kind of you, dude. It's always good. Of course, never support if you can't afford it. But
Yeah.
if you got some extra money and you want to help out a streamer, it makes a big difference.
Makes a huge difference. Even a small amount, it adds up.
It really does.
Every little bit helps.
Okay, so what we're gonna do now, streamers, we're gonna explore basically this section of the map, which should be 2 quadrants. And by looking through there, hopefully I can find a boat. That's my goal. Part of my goal, please. I have technically dipped into this section of the map before, but I don't know much. Okay, so it looks like it all connects, so it should be too bad. Okay, let's start looking around. I have no idea what's out here. On that note, I should probably save. Okay, Fort Draco, 8 miles west. Ooh, new town, Dragon Cave east. How dare you? That is Modrax's cave. You have to call him Modrax. He's a nice dragon. Wait, did I say his name right? I think it's Motrax. Motrax, that's it. He's a nice dragon. I love the dragon Motrax in this. He has a cave. He's friendly with humans. And the humans brought their cats. They have 2 cats. Delta and Epsilon, I believe, are their names. And the dragon really likes the cats. And he enjoys having them around his cave. It's kind of wholesome, actually. All right, let's start opening the map up. There's a stone block here, carved in it in mining tunnels. Is that a dungeon, I hear? Or just an area of tunnels? You find a mine! Strong, sweaty men and women haul ore out and tools in. They don't give you a second look. You enter and poke around for a little while. The operations are crude but effective. Iron ore is gathered and hauled out in carts. Soon guards appear and escort you out. I guess I wasn't supposed to enter. They didn't attack me, though. They just were like, you gotta leave. Ooh, there's an abandoned mine here. The entrance is almost but not quite blocked by rubble. Enter. Try to go do a thorough search, but there are too many twisty tunnels. You eventually give up and leave. I bet you that's important, but I need to come back when I know where I'm going in it. I'm gonna make a pin on that. Another mine. There's a lot of mines here. Another mine. They all have the same dialogue, so I'm just like flying through it. It's quite the mining operation happening here. A mine. Another river. Guess they have need of quite the mining operation. So, new town, Fort Draco. Let's see what we can get here. I'm kind of curious. Of course, first thing to do is somewhat suspiciously walk around the outskirts of the fort, as if I'm trying to check its defenses. Hello, guard. What is your name? You will see an armored, suit-encrusted person of indeterminate sex. What is your name? Pat. Okay. What do you do, Pat? Guard the town. Things have been slow lately, but you never know when the Nephilim drop by. Tell me about the Nephilim in the area. I can't help you. Okay. It's fine. So all guards will say the same dialogue, but as a nice touch, the guards, you know, the typical like guards in an RPG never just repeat the same line. But as in a nice touch, every town has different dialogue that they all repeat in that town.
Because
See,
it's a different tower makes sense.
Yeah. You see a small green lizard with a ribbon around its tail and a bell around its neck. Oh, hello. Hiss, my name's Jack. Hiss. The bell tinkles. It looks embarrassed. Okay. What's your job, Jack? Hiss. I'm a familiar. Hiss, hiss. It tries to shake the ribbon off. I'm going to ask about the ribbon. I'm going to ask about the bell, actually. So it's a lizard familiar. Okay. It seems to be wearing a collar and it's embarrassed by it. Good. Actually, I should ask about familiar. Hiss. For a nibs, Caitlin. The one who makes my life one long string of torments and humiliations. Hiss, I say. Hiss. Hiss. Okay. Caitlin, huh? Probably a mage of some sort. I might want to talk to them. Or is that Caitlin? Yeah, it's Caitlin. Like Kate Sith. He seems to not like his life as a familiar. What do we got here? Docks Inn. Okay, sure. Hello, randomly a ghost sitting at the table. How are you doing? You see an old woman in ragged black clothes. I guess she's old as she's a ghost. She looks seasonably looking for something. Hello, I'm Caitlin. She keeps looking under her tables. Oh, I see. I'm looking for my familiar right now. It's being very naughty. Then we're going to meet the dragon. Oh, okay. Yes, my little lizard, my friend and helpmate, who I won't punish, not at all. She starts to search faster as she shouts. You hear from behind you something say, yeah, right. Good. Amusing.
I already just loved the game for the dialogue.
Honestly, the dialogue is
So
pretty
enough.
great in this game. It adds a lot with the simple graphics. It really brings it all together. So I guess I can't tell her it's outside the inn. I'm actually going to ask about magic. No? Spells. I mean, she seems like she could teach magic, so I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's anything for that, though. Alright. Let's talk to the innkeeper, then. There's a large, genial-looking man wiping up the counter. Everything in the bar, including him, is covered with a thin layer of soot. Soot. What's your name? My name's Josh, but everyone calls me Doc. I tend the bar. I serve drinks for the rowdies when work lets off. I got a room in the back you can rent. Other than that, I just try to keep things clean. The room costs $5, a drink $1. Alright. Let's buy a drink. He gives you a mug of mushroom beer. It's cheap, nasty stuff, and you feel it's burning its way down to your intestines. Oh no, it's going to corrode me. Well, I guess I'll buy the room, too.
You know, Charm, something that you could try, that I've been doing with my Baldur's Gate streams, is having others here and voice act some of the NPCs in there.
That isn't a terrible idea. Though it's always in a revolving cast, so it'd be a revolving cast, I mean, basically, we have main characters that are just, you know, template characters, so they don't really talk. But the characters around the world are quite interesting. But yeah, I'm down for that. If somebody has the variety and wants to do that.
What I do is whoever comes and joins me on voice, it's like, all right, Charm, you play this character. Because it's a revolving cast in Baldur's Gate as well, so I just call on somebody randomly to voice act something. Voice act a character. It's more fun that way. Idea.
I might consider that, though I do realize that some people that join me are like shy, so if I put them on the spot like that, they might feel uncomfortable. So I have to pick and choose who to do that with. Okay, now to bash a door open with Ralph's face while he takes damage repeatedly until it opens.
Well,
it would be interesting, though.
It's fine. Ralph can handle it.
Doesn't he
What's
wear
that?
a helmet?
He does. It still hurts.
Just use the helmet.
Actually, this looks like a situation where I might need the unlock skill. Let's use that instead. Yeah, that worked a lot better. I should have just done that. So it says here, the sign says ingots, keep out. I want ingots. Give me ingots. Oh my god, that's a lot of chests. Fortunately, control clicking to search things quickly is an option, instead of choosing the option over and over again. Unfortunately, breaking and entering does not get me in trouble with the law. If I attack somebody, it does. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, huh, there's nothing in these boxes. Maybe there's a secret wall. I was right. A near invisible thin wire stretched across this secret hall. All right, Rise, disable that. Good work. Okay, what's in here? The box contains a spear of a wicked-looking steel tip. Ooh, a Tucker weapon.
It would be interesting to do a live dub, though.
A live what?
A live dub.
Oh, a live dub? I mean, yeah, it'd be a lot of fun to do that. Honestly, I probably would need to arrange who exactly is coming by for streams. This is a real off-the-cuff one, but yeah, voice acting is not a terrible idea. I just need to get the right people for it. Also, barracks. Okay. Tons of guards I've already spoken to. Technically, if you speak to one, you speak to them all. What else?
I typically take care of my actual party for voicing, and then other characters are based on who's in the voice with me. I do recommend streaming to Discord, so that way we don't have to deal with the stream delay.
That is also a fair point.
For me, I just use OBS's built-in virtual camera and do the webcam option on Discord for that.
I think I could probably handle that, as long as my computer is behaving and not wanting to crash that day. I've had
That's always the question.
Also, I have watermelon. I like a watermelon. It's good. A hairy man bustles about. Welcome to my shop. I am Carlos. Well, you can buy rations for me if that's what you'd like. Do you have anything else, Carlos? I guess I can buy rations from him. 1 for 3. Okay. I think that's still not as good a deal as the farming community's prices, but I don't need food right now. I have 5,888 units of food. I'm good. I actually bought way more than I needed. Oh, funny thing. I bought like a huge stock of food, so I didn't have to worry about the food cost of like occasionally resting and occasionally like after a certain number of turns. Your party consumes 6 food per rest period or per food tick because I have 6 party members. Funny thing though, I found a Drake who said he would share something with me if I shared some of my food. The Drake was programmed to take 50% of your food stores. Since I had a fuck ton of food, he took lots of money's worth of food out of me because he was just programmed to take 50% of whatever your number is. I'm assuming the devs did not assume that I would hold thousands upon thousands of food, so he took thousands of food. It was kind of like, oh, okay, you're hungry, I guess.
Well, it's a dragon, why not?
Well, it was a Drake specifically. I don't think it was actually a dragon. It's hard to say. Some games differentiate the two. Ooh, cows. I can talk to them. Moo. Name? Moo. Job? Moo. Got it. Good to know. Every cow typically has different dialogue. Like, they all moo, but they moo in different ways, usually. These ones seem kind of boring, though. Yeah, they seem to all be... Let's try the last cow. Moo. Name? Moo. Job? Moo. Improv for a story of the moment is not bad. Some people are better at it than others. But it is fun. Oh, hello, random Paneri. How you doing? A sooty beggar rolls himself on the paths of... rolls himself around the paths on a cart. He has no legs. Oh, that's too bad. I'm Frank. Give me a gold piece, please? I guess so. Sure, here. Thank you very much. You know, beggars hear many interesting things. Would you like to purchase some information? Only 20 gold. I mean, that's still pretty cheap, sure. Purchase information. Not all spiders are nasty. There's a bunch of friendly ones across the river to the north. Met one once, not too long ago. She said she was wandering around looking for someone to come help them. She said ask Spider about a mission. Okay.
Good night, Merle. Thanks for coming by.
Have a good night, Merle. I assume that means he's leaving for bed. job. I was once a productive member of society, then I got thrown into exile. Then I became a productive member of this society. Then my legs got chopped off in a mine. Now I try to get people to give me a gold. Sad story, huh? How about it?
Wait. Chopped in a mine, not picked in a mine.
I mean, what tools do you use at a mine besides a pickaxe? Could anything chop off your legs at a mine?
It's
I feel
a
like there's
shovel.
probably something.
I guess a shovel.
I mean, there's heavy equipment that wouldn't really fit in medieval times, which I assume this game is set at. So probably not that, but
A gunpowder, maybe. But that's then blown off.
Clean plaque on the wall says Sue's Supply. That's just a bunch of boxes. Damn it. Every time I see a bunch of boxes, like, alright, I'll search every one of them.
Oh no. I think I understand what you mean with this. We have to.
It must be done.
Maybe there's something useful in it. Then there you have games that just punish you for it and spawn one powerful enemy, and you'll try to destroy every box.
Oh, I mean, remember, I can write altar and then or desecrate, and then all of a sudden a bunch of demons spawn. Like, yeah, the game does that sort of thing.
Do mimics exist? Now I'm curious.
What?
Mimics. Fake.
I
fake
don't know. I haven't seen one yet, but let's see here. You see a beautiful woman with long brown hair and an astonishing variety of freckles. Strangely, she's clean of soot. My name is Sue. Welcome to my shop. I sell supplies to the miners and such, and also to the adventurers that come this way. Tell me about the miners. Okay, tell me about the adventurers. Okay, tell me about anything. Okay, this person doesn't seem to have a lot to talk about. Though she is oddly clean of soot, so I'm going to ask about the soot, or the clean. Clean. She seems pleased you noticed. Yes, I used to spend all my time keeping things neat, but then I found out how reasonably priced dirt repulsion spells are. Oh. Didn't know somebody made a spell out of that. Anti-dust spell.
Sure, why not?
Can you sell it to me? No, apparently not. What does she have to sell? Torches, lockpickets, weak poison, medium poison, sapphire, fine lockpicks, and glowstone. Okay, kind of your thief, adventurer, poisonous skill set stuff. So good to know there's medium poisons here, though. All right. Now, it would technically be smart to buy a bunch of sapphires and magic map any map that I find suspicious, where I feel like I haven't found all the secrets. But I'm trying my best to just find the secrets myself. So.
Hey, secrets.
I mean, maybe later in the game I'll come back to old areas and look for secrets. But I think I feel like I've been finding all the important ones. I may have missed I did miss a chest of just a cool weapon that already got outdated or something. But it's probably nothing important. What's this? This huge open building is filled with heaps of raw ore. Each pile is marked with a small sign indicating who owns it. This heap of ore is my heap of ore. Hey, don't you dare take up one of those pieces from my heap of ore and put in yours. Stop it. It's my heap. It says so. Right there. City plaque on the wall. Foundry. It's noisy inside. I get the impression this entire city is just soot everywhere. That's the familiar I was talking to. This guy's really wandering around. It's familiar. Hello, what's their deal? You're not even sure what species this person is, so covered he or she is in soot. Oh. That's pretty sooty. Hi, he shouts to be heard over the noise of the forge. I'm Bill! I shaped the ingots so they can be shipped out. You know, Exile gets all its good metal from here. Tell me about the ingots, the yelling person. Okay, don't tell me about the ingots. They don't know that. Okay, it's shipped out, maybe? Metal. Tell me about metal. That's right! The best mines are around here. We keep this pit running. Tell me about the mines. Oh, okay. Sometimes you type a word and they just don't have anything to say about it. It's fine. I'm guessing this guy is half deaf because of his job, and that's why he yells all the time.
Makes sense.
Okay, the foundry is full of lava. This building is a foundry. Iron and steel are processed, and ingots are drawn from the sea of molten metal to the north. It is amazing that something like this could be constructed down here. Hi. You aren't even sure what species this person is. Wait, another one? Another Bill? Wait, I was just talking to Bill. Oh, it's a different person that's yelling everywhere. Hi, I'm Bill! I run the forge, keeping it from blowing us all to the surface. Tell me about the forge. Yeah, magic and deducedly hot. Be careful. Magic? Huh. What's this about explosions? He's not answering the question about its explodability. Alright then.
I can't hear you. I have the ringing in my ears.
He's literally staying surrounded by lava, so he's kind of durable, I guess. Revenge of the Blacksmiths. Hey, what about this guy? Who's this? See a massive bearded man covered in what must be an inch of soot. The enormous muscles in his arms almost threaten to tip him over. Welcome to my shop. I'm Boutel. He clasped her hand in a bone-crushing grip. The best weapons and armor in exile cover my forge, and I can repair just about anything as well. Oh, you can repair things? I'm the only one with the skill to work the steel well. Repair? I'd love to work on a mighty blade. Now that would be a challenge. If you ever find something I can fix, let me know. Oh, you know, I am assembling pieces of a blade. Or I'm finding pieces of blade. So I guess when I find all 3 pieces, I'll go to this guy. I'm going to save that dialogue. Good to know. Skill. Sometimes I wish I could get a real challenge. What's a real challenge? I'm guessing that sorta would be a real challenge. I bet you'd like that. Armor or weapons. Let's see what he sells then. Oh my, that's expensive. There is some good shit here, though. Holy shit. Iron chainmail. Steel-studded armor. Oh gosh, I don't know which one of those is better, actually. One of them is more expensive, but that doesn't mean anything.
Wow. RAOW.
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 We have gained a Wernimal.
Hi.
Oh, I don't understand. For a second I had confusion.
The RAOW
Yes.
has been summoned by the RAOW.
How's it going?
Being chillin'.
Same. Chill with a honestly pretty classic little game.
Nice. I finally got the earmuffs on my headphones replaced because they were like disintegrating.
Oh, were they foam?
Yeah, I have DT 770 Pros, and the earmuffs eventually will kind of start disintegrating after a few years.
I see.
They're the replacement ones are like $25. It's like but they definitely need to be replaced. They were like looking pretty gross.
Duke.
What a cute mighty hyena.
Oh, you
I
want to come
don't
by
think
street?
Poochie.
Oh,
Puchita, yeah.
yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think either of us have evolved yet.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, sadly.
Some point Tucker might. That's his name. by the way,
Someday.
Yeah,
Tucker.
with
Trying to compare
Hunter,
equipment now. Let's see.
Hunter's not
Hunter
allowed
and-
to evolve.
Not allowed.
but why can't I evolve?
Why did he swallow an
Because I
Everest
said
or
so.
something?
Amos said you're not allowed.
Aw.
But I want to eventually.
Too bad.
Aw, don't bully the puppy.
That's Amos's whole thing.
Aw. So
Well,
just like
she
Riley
was-
bullying Tucker, gotcha.
Amos,
I cameoed. Go ahead.
Amos doesn't play in the same game as Hunter.
I cameoed once.
He did cameo once. I will say I'm going to be going. I've never personally been that big a fan of Mydiena's design.
That's fair.
I am thinking of going with a different evolution, like one of my own design. I haven't really figured it out yet because, well, no need to yet.
Not for a while. I have an idea of kind of what I want to do for Amos's evolution into a Arcanine.
Just a moment. I'm gonna announce to my stream. I'm using one of my 3 allowed saves. I saved before buying an item because I didn't know if it was any good, and it's not. So I'm gonna reload. There's my first. I only used 1 today, so I'm doing fine.
Okay, call me crazy, but I'm pretty sure I heard a loud bang from someone's mic.
Yeah,
I think I just heard something shuffle. I didn't hear it.
Got dropped.
Oh, that might have been me. I was like fucking with something on my desk.
Oh, fair enough.
But yeah, for Hunter's evolution, the only thing I have in mind is that it'll be Anthro. Or at least, two-legged instead of quadruped. But that's all I have in mind.
I'm probably gonna make Amos's evolution more Anthro as well. It'll be kind of more of an Anther Arcanine, which furries will be like, huff about, but you know.
Fair enough. Okay. So there is a equipment upgrade here. I'm trying to figure out if it's worth buying right now. It looks like it's just 1 extra defense point for 3 people. So each of them would have 1 extra defense. Now that does make a difference. It's just probably not for $1,200. I think I'll hold off. That being said, I want to see what this guy's weapons is. I found like the forge of the giant cave system. So like this is probably the best place to buy some armor and weapons, or one of the better places. What about weapons? What do we got?
I'd say +1 to defense is barely a difference. I'd say wait until you get maybe 2 or 3.
It makes a difference, but it's still not quite worth it now this time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just subtle a difference.
Still saber, still mace, still tip spear. Oh, that's right. I just remembered. Didn't I find a random spear?
When am I gonna get Tucker to cameo in the game Hunters in?
Puppy on puppy interaction is quite adorable. I will agree with you on that one. Not a bad idea.
Though I will say he would be very scared of you.
Scared of Tucker? Did he have bad experiences with Puchinas?
Yeah. His he was born into a pack of Puchiana and was very much bullied because of the psychic typing that he had alongside the dark typing.
It's interesting because Tucker's technically also had a bad experience with a pack of Puchinas. Except for his pack. They were an evil pack, basically, run by a very, very, very bad person that was a Mayena person. But basically a pack of hunters that just try to hurt people and steal their stuff, and they're not great. And it's so it actually in the game, Tucker is fortunately not run into too much speciesism, but it's entirely possible that some people are wary of him because of they're called the shadow scavengers, and it's entirely possible that some people probably have been like, is he part of that group? Fortunately, hasn't run into too much trouble with it, but yeah.
It already happened to me.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
And
because Esther isn't here anymore. I think it's fine if I sell a little bit. I think last Saturday, not the one you streamed, the one before, we entered one of the cat cities, and I have an interesting reputation. I'm hated by the birds because I'm an exile. Because I got betrayed, so someone else could get a better promotion. But I survived with damage. And now I'm in the cat territory. The funny part is, the guards will hate me, but...
I think you just punched your mic there.
Yeah.
Sound like the mic. It sounded like the mic died. Yeah.
Boo.
Hello.
Where was I?
You were dead, actually. Well, your mic was.
Yeah, I had to put it in bed for a reason.
Fair. Yeah, we didn't catch most of that.
So another way, the cat
Dude,
gods just hated me right at the beginning.
Ah.
Funny part is I have more reputation with them. But I guess it's more of the nobles know about my situation. Everyone else just sees me as a stupid bird they're fighting.
I see. So, it's an uphill battle for your character's reputation. Is what you're saying, basically.
I'm still not sure who I'm going to do it. I have an idea. It is crazy, but I think the story is he was loyal, unlike his other kind. He's actually more of a loyal family line, because a lot of backstabbing is happening.
Also interesting. I
And
found a
he's
remote
cursed.
temple. That was very remote, in fact, so that makes sense.
I shouldn't sure who exactly to deal with it. Will he stay loyal or not? That's the big question.
Duke.
Yeah, with Hunter, he's got the kind of typical once in a blue moon kind of child where, you know, he was born special, and so the adults all expect great things of him, and, you know, put a lot of pressure on him from that. And meanwhile, the kids are kids and made his life absolute hell as much as they could.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad way to grow up, honestly. Being put
Yeah.
under, like, expectations like that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Let's see what I got here. So I found a little secret area. It says, the weight of incredible age weighs on this tiny cave. It's almost hard to believe there's ever anyone here, but clearly there was. There's a pulsing red crystal resting on the floor. Hard to see under the mold that covers it. Okay. Mine now? What is it? It's a red gem. Okay. If it's pulsing of a eerie light, then it's safe to just grab it.
Nothing bad will happen for sure.
Nah.
Just yoink it.
I have to identify it to actually know what the hell it does, so I guess I have to go back to that one town. I'll do that later, though. There's like one specific town I have to keep backtracking to because it's the place that has a guy that identifies items. Now, granted, there is an identify skill that I could build up, but if I'd be spending points in that, then I would not be spending points in, like, being better at fighting and stuff, so I just haven't.
So then what does it taste like?
That is one way to identify it. Put it in your mouth and see what flavor it is. Well, it's pulsating red, so I assume spicy tamale. I don't know. It's like those Mike and Ike Red Hots, you know? Huh, at the end of the walkway between fire and water is an enormous steel anvil. It would take 10 strong people to carry it. Can I bring it into battle and throw it at enemies? That'd be great. Because someone has a dump skill character. Well, see, I don't have anybody that has the ability to just waste skill points at the moment. Maybe later. But, okay, so steel tip spear, not as good as what I was using. Limblewood bow, I'm literally using that right now. Steel mace. What is Ralph using? Steel maces. Okay, well that's exactly what Ralph is already using. I'm just looking at equipment upgrades here. Most of these are not actually upgrades. They're either what I'm using or slightly weaker. Steel saber though, that could be useful. Hold on. A lot of people use swords because it's a very common. Let's see. Steel saber is a 9-3 weapon, which is pretty good, but that's not as good as it. Well, it's 10-2. 10-2 and 9-3 are the same, so that doesn't really matter. 10-2, damage 10 bonus 2 is the same as damage 9 bonus 3, so whatever. Anybody need an upgrade to their weapon? I mean, not really, right? But Brenda could equip a better sword, but it's not really necessary. Bronze broadsword, 10-1. Oh, okay, well... I guess. I mean, is it worth spending money to go from a 10-1 weapon to a 9-3 weapon? Or from an 11 weapon to a 12 weapon, effectively? I mean, I guess it's more damage. How much is it? Like, it just doesn't seem like worth the cost for a small upgrade. Yeah, it's $1,000. I don't know if I'd really want to do that. I think I'll just hold off. There's probably something better out there. I didn't buy a... I really thought when I read this armor, I'm like, oh, all right, they're going to get some great stuff here. And then it just turns out I kind of already scrounged up some good gear anyways, so I don't really need this shop. What do you figure? Well, I guess it doesn't mean I have to spend money. At least not there. You see a smiling, dirty woman sitting behind the counter. She wears a very pretty black dress that may or may not have been once something besides black. Maybe not. I love the little... This dialect has a little bit of wit to it. I like that. I am Afe. It's pronounced Ife. Aveway? I'm the town metallurgist. Oh, metallurgist. And I dabble in chemicals as well. You'll be amazed at how often the cave workers need an alchemist of some sort. Oh, that means you probably sell, like, alchemist stuff. She smiles. You wouldn't be interested, I'm afraid. The alchemy I do is painfully tedious stuff to the layperson. She thinks. Wait a minute. Someone passing through taught me a recipe for a sort of poison that uses crypt shrooms. Some miners use it to rid their minds of mungrats. If you want, you can buy it. Sure. Thanks for offering. Strong poison, sure. It is mine now.
It won't hurt.
So now I know how to make strong poison, but I still need to get the ingredients. But it's helpful.
Spicy.
So tell me about metal. Yes, they dig up the ores, copper, and silver sometimes, but mostly iron, and bring them here to be analyzed. Then the ore gets processed, mostly into pig iron, but we can make still, in small quantities. Pig iron. Ooh, it's been a while since I've heard that term. I believe pig iron is basically impure iron that isn't very good. It's okay, but like it's kind of impure iron with impurities in it, so it's not as effective as like proper iron. I think that's what pig iron is. Let me double check. The product is smelting iron ore with a high carbon fuel and reductant such as coke, usually with limestone as a flux. Charcoal and anthracite are also used as fuel reductant. Okay. So, what do they call that? Actually, oh, that's interesting. The traditional shape of molds used for these ingots was a branching structure formed in sand, which with many individual ingots at right angles to a central channel. Such a configuration looks similar to a litter of piglets suckling on a sow. Ah, so that's why they call it pig iron. Never knew that. Pig iron is generally used to produce steel, so it's usually it's usually an intermediary metal, not something used by itself usually for things. Pig iron is cast iron, e.g. lots of carbon. Yeah, it seems to have very carbonized iron. Interesting. Well, I guess I found the one use for her shop, and that was to buy strong poison. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
I'm a poison shop. Interesting.
Oh, that's great. I like how if I enter the building the proper way, there's a sign on the wall that says Ify's Alchemy. And it says, after that, it says, how do you pronounce Ify? And then when you talk to them, they're like, you pronounce my name this way. It's like, there you go. Oh, here we go. Perfect. City plaque on the wall. Brandon's boats. I hope he doesn't overcharge me because his boat will only access a small river, but this is how I'm going to access that area I was mentioning.
Hey there, Frostburnt, and hello, Dunbrine.
See, a small man with short blonde hair. No, it's quite okay. That's understandable. You would agree. You see a small man with short blonde hair. He wears a belt laden with tools. In fact, I hope I'm not over-talking myself. I've always been narrating the dialogue in this game because, again, the writing's the best part, so I do try to actually narrate it. I'm Brandon the Boatsmith. Hello, Brandon the Boatsmith. Your name has a nice alliteration. Well, I sell bolts. Only 300 gold. Oh, it is cheaper than the other boats. That's good. Let me know if you want to buy one. They can be useful around here. Yeah, let me take boat. Your boat is just outside town. Cool. Why was it sitting there? Is it always there? Can I find it any time? Did I just need to know the mystery code? Alright, well. There's something suspicious here, though. I think there's a secret area here. Secret walls exist all over the place in this game. Oh, here we go. So... Wait, what the hell is the point of that? I found a secret wall. It let me look at the river. Oh, there's another secret wall. Okay, here we go.
Secret wall.
Secret wall and a secret wall. All right.
Secret wall. Wait, no, that's secret tunnel.
And then I found a secret door. Well, it's not a secret door. It's a completely locked door. Okay, what the hell is in here? Hello. So there's a lady. Hello. A woman paces around here, lost in thought. She mumbles something. Research, please go away, she says when I ask her job. Research? No, I'm not going away until you tell me your research, or I'm going to loot your chest. Okay, I'll loot your chest. I can't loot her chest. What is her deal? She seems important. She was really buried away in the back of town here. Secret room and all. Research, huh? I bet there's a keyword I need for her. If I tell her something in particular, I bet she'll be like, oh, you know that person. Okay, I'll talk to you. But I unfortunately do not know. So I guess I'll just leave her to be and lost in thought. Looks like I think of something clever to tell her. I love this text process because it really does make you think. Like, what do I want to say to her? I'll ask her about spells. I'll ask her about alchemy. I'll ask her about tools. Okay, that didn't really help me. Tried to ask her generics. Nothing worked.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise
She's
the
obviously important for something.
Lexi underscore the
Lost?
underscore
Well, she says
fire
she's
underscore wolf
mumbling
just
and she's
resubscribed
doing
for 8
research.
months.
So I'm guessing she just
Hello,
wants to be
I am
left
out
alone
on a
while she
drive,
does
but
research in her
parked somewhere
secret,
cause I took
doubly
a cool
secret
photo
room.
of the night.
Lexi,
Again, I'm not really
thank
sure.
you so much for that resub and those 8 months of support. That
Nice.
adds a point to the tip goal. The September goal. Thank you so much for the support.
On the way to a year there, actually.
Very much.
Always a nice milestone. So now I have a boat,
Nuclear launch
and I can use this
detected.
boat to go to boat places. Oh, it's over here.
Boat to boat places.
Boat places. There was a couple secret. There's little spots next to the river I noticed on a world map that I couldn't access in this one spot, so now I can access it. I found a lot of broken weapons scattered about, as well as some gold. It occurs to you to wonder what happened to the owners. I'll take it. You cannot help but notice a bunch of hungry-looking lizards approaching. Oops, sorry, 2 bunches. Oh, hello. You know what's funny, though? Oh, no! But then they immediately ran away instead of fighting me because I'm too strong for them. Well, they weren't hungry enough, I suppose. Oh, I'm on the other side of the river. I didn't need to be over here yet. Actually, let's look at the map. Yeah, I shouldn't be on this side of the river just yet.
Hey, whoa.
Oh, well. This is one of the really special secret areas here. What we got down here?
Special secret area.
Nice. I wasn't sure. Huh. Oh, this actually just goes to... Oh. Did the map tell me that? Oh, I guess it technically did. Shows what I know. So wait, that's actually... I'm actually not where I think I'm at. I was confusing myself. Never mind. Okay, what is this? What's this event I found then?
No
But it's
worries,
Titan
Lexi.
Super secret Pokeball shortcut. I mean, the Pokeball icons are the event triggers. But this Titan Lake is a small stone cottage. There are no signs of life, and the door has been smashed in. The cottage has been thoroughly looted. You have no idea who might have lived here. Well, whoever it was probably a mage of some sort. There are papers scattered everywhere. Patterns? The pitter-patter of feet can be heard now. Okay, examine the papers. Whoever lived here was doing alchemical research. You find amongst the scraps a recipe for something called gray mold salve, which uses something called gray mold, shockingly. Nice. I guess I learned a recipe. Huh. Interesting. Gotta go the other little area that I noticed was locked away over here. I go all the way over here. It's kind of funny I'm on a lap rest mode as I do this because I just realized going down the river around an area I've already been to circle around to a little secret inlet makes me think of going to the power plant at Red and Blue.
Fair enough.
Okay. Well, here's a...
So, real quick, it looks like we are... I've got one of my artist friends that's going to be joining on the stream here.
Okay. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I forgot to ask who actually did the art for your, for Squirrel.
Mirai.
Oh, okay.
Mirai does most of the art, so by default, you can just assume it was Mirai.
I mean, that makes sense. She
used to be Mary.
Oh, wait, Mary used to be the one that always drew stuff for you, right?
Yeah, Mirai. They've renamed themselves to Mirai.
Okay.
And they are they/them now.
Oh, they/them. Okay.
But this particular artist is Hexlash. And the doodle page commission things, not exactly commissions, but you know, the doodle page prompts and whatnot for tipping to the channel are open at this time. We don't have anything in the queue, so if you guys want to get in on that, make a tip and send me your prompt and such. Details are in the ZGF art channel. They are pinned in there on the Discord.
Cool.
And you know what,
Meanwhile,
Charum? Give me give me Tucker art ref.
Okay.
Thing.
Sure. I can do that.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sorry, kind of have to sing along to that song.
It's fine. Where is that? Where's that bit? It's down a bit. Where is it? I have to scroll up for it. It's here somewhere. Oh, I think I scrolled too much. There it is. An older picture, but it's always been spot on accurate. So there you go. I sent in the DMs.
All right, give me 3-word prompt to go with it.
3-word? Can it be like just any 3 words?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna actually leave this one up to my chat. Hey, chat, what 3 words would you like us to share? Like, share 3 words, 3 keywords. It involves Tucker. What 3 words? Yeah, that's first suggestion. His suggestion was big, big, big. That's 1 then. I don't think we can repeat words.
Cute.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh,
Cute,
Melody said it.
big, cute. Big, cute. I like big, cute. Give me 1 more, guys.
If they want to do Power of Darkness, just do Shadow.
Big cute shadow. Sure, big cute shadow. There we go.
All right, we'll see what text comes up with that.
Keeping it slightly abstract makes it more interesting too. All right, so I just entered into a something here. Let's see what I got into. You are at the entrance to a hot, steam-filled cave. To the south, spires of basalt and pumice. Pumice? I don't know how to say that word.
Pumice.
Emerge from pools of magma. Pumice. Ah, okay. So I found a hot place. Neat. Oh no. I just remembered. Anytime there's lava, that means I have to cross the lava to see if there's secrets over the lava.
Under?
Under the lava? No, probably not. I don't think I could swim under the lava. Oh no, I can't find anything. I gotta dive into the lava. I gotta look for secrets. I couldn't find anything around the lava, so it's gotta be in the lava. Basically, there's like a little turn to the path here. I can't see my line of sight, can't go around it, so there's probably something past that point that I just can't see.
Watch it be a dead end.
Watch it just be nothing. Yeah. That's what I'm concerned about too, but it's got to be something there. Oh,
hi, old pal.
There might have found a secret path. What the hell is this? I found a tower. I still have to walk in lava, even though I found a secret path. Or do I? Yep, I do. What? Huh. Good news, I found fake lava.
Yay.
This one lava tile is okay to walk into, apparently. What's this place? Hidden Tower. Hidden Tower? Okay, I'm just like thinking about this. I have found 2 dungeons. I found the remote fort and I found the Hidden Tower. I'm gonna... You know what I'm gonna do? We're at a late stream. I think I'm okay with that. I have some energy tonight. I'm gonna mark this. I'm gonna come back to this one for next stream. I'm thinking,
okay.
Unless I have a very efficient run, because I think I found 2 dungeons. So there's this one, and then there's the remote fort. Where was the remote fort? That was at. Gosh, I actually forgot. Where was the remote fort? I think it was like up here somewhere. No.
Yes, old pal, I'm currently using Hunter icon.
I do not remember.
I mean, I'm just assuming the Hidden Tower is a dungeon. Let's see if somebody attacks me when I enter. A narrow passage ends at a ledge over a huge expanse of lava and steamy basalt. A narrow land bridge to the south arcs over the lava. It's hard to see through all the steam and soot, but it looks like something huge rises up out of the mist at the other end of the bridge. Oh, this seems like... Actually, maybe I kind of want to explore this. A basalt slab says, violators will be poached. Like eggs? Like poached eggs? No trespassing.
Hey, Likos!
Trespassing's fun. Ah, I thought so. Ow! Well, there's definitely monsters here. Can confirm. They're technically fire lizards. I wonder what would happen if I threw a fireball at them.
Either they
don't like
low
that.
to no damage,
They
or
actually
just
took
get
perfectly.
full.
They took perfectly normal damage. They didn't like that. Good to know. Turns out, fire lizard, not fireproof. Not in this case, at least.
I would have expected at least fire resistant.
They might be. How Rise is fire resistant? Oh, yeah, they are fire resistant. Rise took more damage. I attacked Rise. Somewhat intentionally, admittedly, because I was like comparing the damage. Yeah, Rise took more. So I guess they're a little resistant, yeah.
Oh, I'm doing well, Likos. How are you?
It would appear they hate Ice Bolt, though, which makes sense. Oh my god, what are they dropping? One of them dropped a necklace, one of them dropped a ring, one of them dropped, like, a special stone. What are these fire lizards?
Lizards that are fire.
And collecting loot, apparently. Well, they are drakes.
Shinies.
Necklace? Oh, a piercing crystal. Oh, that's what that is. Well, I don't need that anymore, but that's cool to see. A ring of fire resistance. I suppose that's fair around a lava tower area. So, another secret wall over here. This little fire lizard nest. There's gotta be a secret wall here. So, like, look at the sign that leads over a lava bridge. It's like, trespassers will be poached. I'm just like, probably shouldn't cross this bridge, huh? There's gotta be a secret path. Or, well, there was a secret path, but it only seemed to lead some fire lizards. Which, granted, they had some cool loot, but... Alright. Okay, appears that if I want to enter the tower, I just gotta go on in. I could cross the lava. That might be less dangerous. I mean, I'll take damage, but... Let's check this wall. Sure. How strange. How very, very strange. Okay, let's just cross the... I have a death wish. Let's see what happens if I cross the lava bridge.
Probably something.
Well, nothing yet. Just, there's a doorway. You're at the base of a small basalt tower sitting atop a narrow rock outcropping. The deadly lava bubbles and hisses below. At the base of the tower is a small brass door. A brass door? I probably have a brass key. I have a B key. I'm assuming that's brass. I mean, it could be bronze, though. I'm not sure. The keys are labeled by just a letter, so I have no fucking idea, honestly. It said what it was when I picked it up, but then it just gets delegated to being a letter, so... Oh, goodness me. I did not mean to step in the lava. Oops. I misclicked. I misclicked a little bit. Well, actually, I wanted to walk in the lava, but I wanted to do it after I had, like... my health restored a bit. This will be a very painful trip. My thought pattern on this is I should bless my party. And then I should just, like, walk in the lava and see if I can find any cool things. We certainly... Okay, wait. The lava can't kill me as long as I have 1 HP, I think. So I'll just walk in the lava until somebody runs out of HP, cast 1 heal, and then continue. That's what I'll do. And this will work flawlessly as long as I don't randomly run into an enemy while I'm doing it.
You should just become a melted mess at the end.
What's that?
You should just don't become a melted mess at the end.
Again, it's just the 1 HP rule, so it's all good. Okay, there's nothing here. But the thing is, though, if I want to open the map, there's 2 ways. Magic map, or this. This is the other way to do it. Don't worry, everybody's doing death rattles, but it's fine. Nobody's actually dying. It's all good. This will work just fine until I run out of MP.
I think I actually have to leave. It's 4 AM.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Dark.
See you another time. Bye.
This is such a stupid way of doing this. Thing is, light heal will always heal at least 1 HP, so...
You need a clone of yourself to work double to double the work speed? I'd very much understand that, Lycos. God, if I had a clone of myself, I would literally be streaming 24/7. One wakes up, the other and takes over the stream.
I think I would have my clone do some editing.
Yeah, same.
Because I suck at editing.
This is party abuse. Yeah, it probably is. I'm not even going to argue with you on that one. What's funny is if I don't move from one lava tile to another, I don't take damage. I can just stand in one lava tile. I can just stand in the lava and I'm just fine. Oh shit, did I run out of... Oh no. Trying to run out of MP. It's fine. Still have some. Some. Oh wait, I could just rest in the lava tile, right? Because as long as I don't move, right? Whoa, I took 53 to... Oh, I guess the blessing wore off. See, nobody said I can't just rest though, like on a tile and recover MP. So I think I could do that. The deaths and the coughing sounds. Honestly, though. Okay, so now I will just hit Control W and just take a nap. Just take a break, you know? Just take a break. Eat an apple. Have a bit of a yawn. It's fine. I'm just staying on lava. We had a food break. We're literally having food breaks.
Yes. This thing is cold. There, let's just roast it. Done.
So ironically enough, that does work. Just resting on the lava to get my MP back. Cost me food, but I have plenty of that. I bet you there's something really valuable if I keep going. I bet you. I'd like everybody to notice that Ralph has such ridiculous HP that only now is he starting to get low on HP after all this abuse.
You're just having him walk through lava.
Multiple lava tiles. It's a sea of lava. I must explore the map. It's okay as long as I heal after every step. I'm good.
This may be the only instance you actually kill Ralph.
Nah, he'll be at low health like everybody else, but he won't die. I'm sorry? I think I left the map. Okay. I'll time for a full heal then, I guess.
I don't know if that was all.
I like how you can leave the map, also step in lava, and immediately take damage for that too, apparently. This is how Charb explores games, alright? Okay, so, I mean, I guess that's the edge of the map. If you go any further south, you just leave, so... Alright, noted. So, there's nothing over there. Yeah, I don't think they meant the player... I don't think they intended the player to do this. I'm just gonna say that right now. Hope this will make people appreciate guitar players because they have to do this map at lava areas. Yeah, exactly. I think. I'm gonna step down here again to open up this section, then I'll just go right. might notice that a lot of this is actually just way on the sounds. Which actually, now that I think about it, if I turn off the sounds, I can do that, by the way. I think that speeds everything up. Yeah, it does. This is much faster if I turn off the sounds, so I'll just do that. Now, if I have the sounds off, it's a little hard to tell when everybody's dying, but it's fine. Okay, so I think I stepped as far as I can.
This is absolutely adorable. I definitely don't think it's what you were thinking with that prompt, but it's still adorable.
Well, I wasn't thinking anything. I was combining 3 people's
Fair,
keywords. I was honestly just open-minded. I'm kind of curious what happened. Let's see here.
All right, I'll stream it on Discord.
Okay.
There you go.
Let's see.
Hey, Fox Fiend. I'm doing all right. How are you?
How? Discord, did you change your layout again? How do I maximize a window? Huh. I have a very small view. I will try to open it bigger.
I can also bring it up bigger.
I figured out how to do it.
Oh, okay.
Discord, why are you constantly changing how you function? All right, there we go. Oh, that's cute. His shadow is so pretty. Okay, I'll share with everybody else. Hold on. So for those wondering what's going on Zib's side here, so the keywords have led to this. That is some cute art. I appreciate it. It is sparkly, happy, cute. Shadow. I like that. So that's what we got
shadow.
With... What's that?
It's a kawaii shadow.
I'll be honest, I was thinking like, Tucker looking cute while there's a menacing shadow behind him. That's different when I expected, and it's cute.
I could say cute. Like, honestly, Tucker is kind of unlocking shadowish abilities. So, like having his shadow have some sort of like autonomy to itself actually does make some sort of sense. I feel like that could happen. I like that a lot. Oh, was that like a fire behind him too? That explains the shadow. Yeah. Well, do thank them for doing this. This is very cute.
Yeah, unfortunately they can't listen because they're in their own call, but they're still doing the art anyways. But I will pass along that.
That is fair. I'll stay. I'll look back on the progress in a bit. Let's see here.
Foxfiend, I'm working on RAOW. Charum is playing Exile. You said it was.
Yes,
there's a
Exile
Pokemon
1,
mod.
Escape from the Pit. Yeah, with the Pokemon mod, and I'm walking on lava. A lot of lava. With the sounds turned off, I can do it much faster because I'm not hearing everybody death cough all the time. It's great. Gotta make sure I heal them before they step forward, or they will die. So this tedious exploration probably won't lead to anything, but it might. If nothing else, I have more of the map open then. She looks nicer. I could probably click this way faster, but I don't want to rush and then just everybody dies. If I step another tile south, I will leave the map, so I gotta go up now. Okay, we're officially out of MP again. So, wait 40 moves, wait 40 moves, wait 40 moves. I probably could just hold the key down and just get my health. Oh, wait a minute! I don't need to heal! All I have to do is walk on one tile of lava, then wait on that tile of lava until everybody gets 1 HP, and then walk forward again. Don't even need to heal. Don't even need to treat the birds. It's fine. This works too. Make sure to actually wait long enough to get your health back, at least 1 HP. Yeah, you could never die if you have 1 HP. It's kind of a nice thing about the game. Imagine there's a secret wall here. That'd be kind of insane, actually, now I think about it. It's probably not.
You live on 0 HP too, apparently.
I just have to be very mindful I don't randomly hit the arrow key at the wrong time and walk to my death. Because it would be a party wipe immediately, and that would be one of my reloads for sure.
I forget, when was the last time you saved?
Oh, I saved before starting this because I knew better. I knew there was a very high likelihood I could just misclick and die. So...
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm sort of smart. I mean, I'm the guy walking on lava, but at least I saved first. So there's some intelligence involved. Okay. Oh, found a secret wall. I knew it would pay off. I knew what I was doing.
It paid off, but the HP it cost.
I would have healed now.
Like, I'm pretty sure that was well into the thousands.
Oh, I don't even know how much HP I actually lost in total. And you called me crazy! Not to just patiently wait for everybody to be healed up before it's taking another step forward, because there could be monsters in the next room, and I definitely don't want to deal with that right now. Okay, everybody's back to full health. Honestly, I should turn the sounds off again. It speeds up the game massively. There we go.
Scenario. Your party finds 2 metal hemispheres next to a screwdriver. Welcome back, Lexi.
Now I'm just thinking about what you said. That's an interesting scenario you've just presented.
Do you know what it refers to?
Nope, I am completely forward to this conversation topic.
The Demon Core, I believe is what it's called.
Demon Core. Huh. Okay, what did I just find here? I found a warp portal and in the middle of the red tile floor, you find a small pool of water. As you look into it, you can see an image. A gigantic demon paces back and forth furiously in a small black-walled room. It picks up a black scepter, looks at it in disgust, and throws it at a wall. It turns and looks at a woman standing nearby and laughs at her. What the? What is? Am I getting a vision of the big bad of the game or something? This is interesting. So what's this? There's a glowing portal here. Step in or leave. I don't know where this goes. Let's go inside. Where am I? Oh. Oh! I think I found a back entrance to the tower. Okay. This is probably safer for me, so why not? Sure.
I mean, if you can rest there, there's a pretty much a safe spot.
Well, I'm guessing this tower probably is like defensive stuff, and I'm just probably back attacking them now. A nuclear core of a screwdriver stuck in it. That sounds unsafe, yeah. There's a boiling pot of stew here. You help yourself to a few bowls, and then notice the pot is refilling itself. Explains how Solberg can survive out here. Who? Oh, there's a person here. It's a Smeargle.
Is it that wizard that we were supposed to look for?
Maybe. You see an aging bald man in brilliant crimson robes. He supports himself with an oaken staff carved in the shape of a cobra. He looks at you nervously. I am Solberg of the Triad, he says. Like, evil Triad, or like, do you like play triple Triad? I have to know. His face sours as he looks at you. I would like to welcome you, visitors, but your arrival fills me with fear. Let's just say that I'm here waiting. Waiting for what? For my fellow members of the Triad to complete their business. And what business is that? Yes, a messy, dangerous business. They plan to summon a Hakai. And not any Hakai, but a Hakai Lord. Yeah, I've run into a few of those. Be careful where you say that word, Hakai. It has dangerous power. They are lieutenants of the demon kind, powerful and cruel. And my college plan to summon one who is powerful enough to lead them. A chieftain, as it were. And now this foul deed is done. Heavens help us all. Chieftain, huh? I dare not say his name, but they must be mad to have brought him down upon exile. They have great dreams of what they can win from him, but not even they have the power to contain him for long. Nor, I suspect, can they force him back to his home. No, he must be defeated, destroyed. This must be the big bad, then. I wish some bold adventurers such as yourself could destroy him. It's a dangerous, gruesome mission, but one that must be done, and soon. He looks at you hopefully. Did you ever wish to undertake it? Return, and ask me for the crystal key. The crystal key will enable you to reach where the demon is kept. I would like this crystal key. It's hidden to the south, but please don't take it until you are sure you have the power to fight the demon, for I have no duplicate. It would be best to wait to take it until you have found Demon Slayer. Why do I need to wait on taking a key? I just don't need to use the key right away, right? Hidden to the south. Well, he must not mean across the lava sea. I kind of already looked that way. Okay, so there's a key hidden to the south. Noted. And the Demon Slayer, a mighty sword brought down by Karzov, leader of the first Undoomed expedition down here. When he was slain by Hakai, the sword was broken into 3 pieces. Long have we tried to find the pieces, but all we have are clues. He thinks. That reminds me, the scepter was brought down by the first expedition too. Oh my god, this guy is a lord dump. Holy crap. Okay. Tell me about Karzov. Tell me about the scepter. What's the scepter? An onyx scepter, which gave great power to the mage that wielded it. We recovered it, but couldn't figure out how to use it. They used it as a bait to lure the Hakai to the tower. Let's see. And the tower?
Try asking Pummel.
Yeah. What's that?
Try asking him about the sword pieces. You have the blade, the pommel. I think you need the handle now.
Kilts, probably. No, he's not. He doesn't have any individual information, it seems. I gotta start his dialogue tree over. What about the Triad? Tell me about the... Wait, no, that's right. The Triad rules the Tower of Magi. There is myself, Linda, and the initiator of this false operation, and X, who is too lost in bizarre schemes to do anything about it. Oh, the Triad is a sad thing these days. It almost makes me long for Erica's return. Almost, but not quite. Erica? He smiles sadly. Erica Redmark, wizard without par, banished into exile by the fools above, consumed with other hatred. Without her, we would all be barbarians, reading around in the filth. Utter hatred, huh? Let's see. Barbarians. I used that keyword. It was her that created the strain of mushrooms that grow quickly and are so nourishing, and other special plants as well. It was she who used her powers to steal things from the land above, like tools and books. She built the tower. She led us. Then her hatred drove her away. Tell me about her hatred. For those who cast her down, the mages above, together, were strong enough to curse her with death should the light of the sun touch her. When she realized she couldn't break the curse, she began to plot. Plot, you say? Ways to bring doom to the surface world. She began to perform strange experiments and consort with demons. Soon, all was good for her. All she was good for was planning her revenge. So we asked her to leave. She now lives far, far to the west in a huge tower. And to tell the truth, I'd rather not know what she's up to. So she went a bit mad with revenge. Let's see, what else can I do? So, one group of the mage group is trying to summon a demon to, like, control it. Another person of the mage group is trying to doom the surface world in revenge. The mages don't seem to be in a great moral spot right now.
What was the password that was given to you again? For the one
disaster. But it wasn't for this guy. It was for specifically the disaster password was for. Hold on. That was in the. I have that in the. Where is it? There it is. So yeah, Solberg left this message. So we're talking to the guy who left this hologram message. The password: a small hidden tower near the lava pools near Frambello. I may be found there if need be. The password is disaster. I hope very much this need not be necessary. Oh, the way into the tower. I bet like the doorway in it doesn't open unless I say words or something. I haven't checked the entrance, mind you. I kind of walked to the back door and he's just kind of like, all right. But yeah, learned a lot. So to the south there is a key, and I'm told not to pick it up yet, but I'm just gonna grab it. So screw it. Maybe I'll make 2 saves since he's made such a big deal about don't pick it up till you're ready to deal with demons. And it's like, well, I mean, I kind of am. So I think I've finished my dialogue with him. I don't think there's anything else I can ask him. Sounds like I've learned everything important. Ow. So, not really a dungeon per se, but there was weird stuff to happen here. Okay, so... Dang! I love when you fell spell. Just like, dang! Kind of sounds southern, like, dang nobbit! Dang nabbit! Damn varmints! Oh, there's a light. Oh, there's a cat. It's not an evil one, it's just a cat. You find the bookshelf turns when you push it hard enough, revealing the wall beyond. Oh. Hello, cat. What's your deal? You see a large, lazy, calico cat. It looks at you with utter disdain. It meows and then looks as if it were deciding whether or not to bother. Finally, it says, my name is, it hacks in distaste, Cheeseball. Cheeseball? I'm a familiar. Fair enough. A Cheeseball familiar. I am the loyal servant of Solberg. I assist him and watch over him and accompany him, even when he takes me down to the lowest pit of hell. He coughs and shakes shit out of his fur. What do you think this place is? Lava. Can't ever leave. No mice. No dignity. If I wasn't magically obligated to stay at Baldy, I'd be off. Now the tower. That was a place for a cat. Tell me about the tower. He purrs. Now the tower. That was the place for a cat. Prestige. Excitement. Mice. Mutant catnip. What? Other cats, some of them a different sex than me. So what if there were demons? I could handle them. I want to go home. I deserve it. Cheeseball fidgets about in a thoroughly unintimidating display of fury. Tell me about the demons. Okay. What else could I ask about? Let's see. Tell me about the mice. No, you know about the mice. Come on. Tell me about Solberg. Okay, don't tell me about something he just doesn't want to. Cats are a fickle thing. Mutant catnip, though. Cheeseball is quite the name. I'm gonna ask him about his name. He doesn't want to talk about his name. That's fair. I gotta get it. It's over here. Sitting on a small basalt pedestal here. There's a small basalt pedestal here. Sitting on one. On it is a long key carved from one huge rose quartz crystal. Oh, this is the crystal key. All right. Well, in that case, let me drop a save. Actually, let me drop a double save. I'm gonna name this before key. Before key. Before C key. Gotta keep the save name short because this is an old game. I had to think about it. Okay, so I saved that as a backup. Now I'm gonna grab it. Mine. Now I have the BSOI and C keys, but there seems to be yet more keys. I'm also collecting brooches for some. Excuse me, cat. Thank you. Man, I was really hoping this magic person could teach me some spells or something, but maybe I should ask him about spell. I don't know. I doubt that heavily, but okay. All right, so I took the crystal key. Now to cross the lava again, because I actually can't leave the tower. It's locked. So I guess I'll walk out here again. On the bright side, I don't have to walk very far. Of course, when you're talking about lava, it's always about bright sides, isn't it? You are kind of aglow at that point. Yes, I assume that the front door... Enter, yeah. As you approach the door, you hear a voice say, password, and you respond, disaster. After a moment, you hear a clicking noise from the door. Good, now I can enter it properly. So if you didn't have the password, there is a backdoor entrance to the place, which is nice that there's an alternative, actually. Because the password was grabbed from a random secret place, which was actually kind of hard to find. So I appreciate there's an alternative. Okay, I guess we're done here. I got a key item and I got a plot dump and a key item. So I guess that's pretty important, I'd say.
Oh,
yeah, the game runs
Hex,
a lot faster without sound, but what?
Hex, I thought you weren't listening.
Oh.
Apparently the artist is listening because they're drawing the demon core.
Oh, in that case, lovely work on that, by the way. Tucker looks adorable, and so does the shadow. So I found the secret here. That was quite an involved secret, actually. Oh, hold on. You know what? I found that secret, but I still haven't been over here. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I'm taking damage. Okay. Wait, that's weird. When I walk in lava in the overworld, I don't have, like, the pain. Oh, I still have that sound effect. I'm glad that sound effect still plays, actually. All right. Okay. All right, so all I want to do now is just check out the remote fort, mainly. There is one other little section I wanted to fill in right over here. So we're going to go over there now. I guess you guys are getting slightly later stream. To be fair, though, I kind of dawdled at starting the game today, so yeah, it's fine. All right, off we go down the boat. Okay, so is there anything up here? Oh, there is. Is there a point to this area? Nope, just poison. It's a walk-in, that's all. So we took this really convoluted route to get... Can I go up the waterfall? No, I cannot. Not that it really matters.
Hey there, Kenku. How are ya? You want in on the doodle page?
Doodle. Ooh. A fountain burbles out from a crack in the ground. The water is sparkling and looks highly inviting. Should I drink that? What do you guys think? Should I drink that? It's highly inviting. I'm gonna drink it. The water is cool and pleasant going down your stomach. Going down. You drink your fill. Then the water sours in your stomachs. Okay, cool. I'm glad for maximum poison. Thank you for that. I think I have bridges.
That's fair, Kenku. And good to hear you're doing well.
That was so mean, actually, now I think about it. The game just had, like, a dead end at the end of this path, and there was just a water fountain that looked really good. You drink it, and you get badly poisoned. That was it. That was all that was there. Just a fucking troll. I like that. Oh, classic RPG games.
On the bright side, you didn't take, like, 50 damage drinking it.
Well, thankfully, yeah, because I cured the poison before it could really hurt me, so... Now, what's over here is also a lot... You know what? I should have been suspicious of the water. It's literally right next to a swamp. Go fucking figure. It was bad. Ooh, secret. A fountain burbles out of a crack in the ground here. The water sparkling. Looks highly inviting. Yes, I trust this water is literally even more surrounded by swamps. Wait, the water from the pool makes you feel wonderfully refreshed and energized. So the one right in the middle of a poison swamp was good. But the one next to the poison swamp but not actually in it was bad. Got it. Just want to confirm that.
Kenku, I am hanging out with Charum over at the channel Charum Plays Games. If I've got a moderator out there, please shout him out. Otherwise, yeah. He is doing the Exile Escape from the Pit.
Yep, a Windows 3.1 game. Real old game, but actually quite a fun one. I also modded it so it's Pokemon. Also, apparently the water is an RNG roll. You drink the water and it may poison you or it may be good. Good to know. Let's just not drink it, I guess. Let's look at the map real fast. So yeah, there's just a little swampy area here. Nothing too special about it. I wonder if there's anything valuable here, though, besides RNG water. The map actually does technically give away secret areas, but that's fine. So small, I don't scrutinize them. Yeah, I think this is just a swamp area, and that's kind of it. I don't think there's anything else going on here. According to the map, I've unlocked everything. Wait. No, there might be one thing, actually. No. Yep, that's it. What a fun place. I really had a great time. Can we come back again, Dad? Alright, let's see. Disney World this ain't. Okay, so now what I want to do... Gosh, where was that remote place I found? I think it was on... Oh, geez. I want to say it was up. I honestly, like, I kept a mental note of a dungeon we ran to earlier, but now I just literally don't remember where it is. Always like your healer, son. Yeah, very true. Very, not nearly as dangerous thanks to healing. Cure all poison cure poison of all party members all once is a very valuable skill when you're across these swamps. Okay, I think if I recall correctly, I'm gonna park the boat right here. I think the dungeon I found was over here. No. Thought it was. Actually, I just remembered. If you find a dungeon, it gets unlocked on your map. It has a particular icon. So, well, it's see these little icons on the map, guys. The little black square surrounded by purple. That is a dungeon or a town. So all I need to do is just find that icon wherever it was. I'm gonna make that place the last place I deal with, and then we're gonna end stream after that, I think. May as well go over here, actually. It's over here. This large cave is filled with densely packed webs. The webs are new and occupied. However, the giant spiders don't seem to be paying any attention to you. Okay. There is a body hanging from the webs here, long ago sucked dry. Through the webs, you can see a wand in its hand. You relieve the body of the wand. Your actions cause the webs to vibrate. The vibrations cause you to receive several visitors. Neat. Where are they? There's nothing here. Hooray! It wasn't much of a visit. I guess they run away. They probably ran away because they're just spiders. Well, free wand for me.
Now, what does the wand taste like?
I don't know about wand tasting as far as like being a safe activity. I guess as long as you don't taste the casting end, I suppose it's fine. I am really quite confused though. It's weird. I honestly forgot where that. No, I remember where it was. I remember where the remote dungeon was. I was like really confusing myself as to why I just like completely lost track of it, but I think I remember what it is. To park the boat right next to the town. That's a good idea. Yeah, I think I have to walk all the way south. Probably should use numpad. It'd be a little faster. You can click through your directions, or you can use numpad in this game. So now, where did I park my other boat? I usually park them by town so I don't lose track of them. You could totally just lose your boats if you don't park them in a logical place, though. Okay, now I have my boat. My other one, that is. Oh. I believe that if I go... right. So I noticed that the map doesn't reveal properly when you go off a quadrant. Sometimes, like when you go off a quadrant to another quadrant, it like doesn't properly reveal the map at the edge of that one quadrant you were just on. So, I think though I believe what I missed was over here. Maybe. Okay, now on that screen. That's a swamp city up there. I haven't explored that quadrant. Goodness, I actually do not remember now. I most certainly did find another dungeon and did not explore it yet. No? Well, that's weird. I honestly can't remember. Oh, wait. No, I remember. This time for real. I definitely remember this time. It was in the cat territory. It was, if I go up this way. That's the dungeon I've already explored.
Ooh, have fun, Likos. Thanks for coming by.
It's this one. This is the one. Yeah, Remote Temple. That's what it's called. It's also freaking dark. Of course it is. Well, I have glowstones. It's whatever. Okay. Last dungeon for the stream. Let's see what we got here. Oh. I was expecting evil cats again, but no, actually. Are these brigands? They are. They're like evil human people. Well, they're not human anymore because of the Pokemon mod, but... Oh, they're just coming right out the door. All right. Oh, Ralph got an assassination proc because I gave some points into that. That was very good damage.
I'll be honest, I didn't think he'd get the proc at all.
He has very low assassination, so it's very good. It's going to be very rare for right now, but he definitely still got it, which is impressive. So this is like some weird human place in the middle of like a cat place. I'm not really sure why. They have a like it's like bandits basically. Oh, what? Evil acolyte. What the hell? Oh, is this like some sort of cult thing? That explains the temple actually. Evil. I'm not seeing an evil acolyte. What are you? I mean, they're a Kabuskin. I haven't seen the Kabuskin sprite yet.
They were a Zabachi.
Yeah, it looks like the Combuskin are the Eva Acolytes.
That would make sense. Also, indeed. Hello there, Zabachi. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Just had a bit more stuff kind of come up than I was expecting, but here now.
That's
How
fair.
are all of you?
Pretty good. I'd say that we had a more entertaining stream.
Oh, nice. That's
With
good to hear.
like, yeah, we have 46 viewers. That's better than any previous Exile stream. So I think just having a voice call up was really smart for this game. And I probably should consider that for any game that's more slow paced. At the very
It
least.
also just helps. It makes the stream easier to do, anyways, because then you just,
Not the only one talking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way if the chat's dead, at least you still have people in VC.
Which is important for me because I kind of need somebody to talk to when I stream. Usually that's fine with just being the audience, but I mean, another act. Now it's first I find an evil acolyte. Now I just find an acolyte. The forces of good and evil are both against me. All right, got it. Well, I guess neutral because he didn't say it was a good acolyte per se. Also, how many enemies are in this place? Because they just keep swarming out this door.
It could be the entire army on the other side of that door.
Probably. It's also probably the cult place, from what I understand. Actually, if there is indeed probably people on the other side of the door, I should probably just think, oh, I can't blow up the door because the door is a door. I can't open the door. That's very advanced thinking that you can just open the door. that's not 1995 Windows 3.1 technology, okay? Can't do that.
I mean, it's not like you can just lob explosives.
How's my sound, by the way? Do I sound all right to you guys?
You sound a little scratchy when you first talked, but now you sound a bit better.
Okay, makes sense.
Oh my gosh, die. I'm gonna ice bolt you with Tucker. There, that's better. Ryda got really beat up, but to be fair, that was kind of my fault. I kind of put Ryda in the middle of a group of enemies.
Yeah, I don't think it's a smart idea to put the person with the lowest HP pool in the center of combat.
Probably not. I'm just a little like, what's the word? Lax about my about this dungeon. Like, I don't feel like this dungeon is going to be a hard dungeon, but I could be wrong. Who knows? These dungeons can surprise you sometimes. Actually, I should probably save for right in. Let's go inside. So I was getting super swarmed here. Oh, there's a boat here. Okay. Huh. So it's just a building, kind of, I guess, a checkpoint that goes into a dock. That's interesting. Great. Try to check for hidden walls on a boat is a little trickier because it's hard to move the boat. For some reason, the boat, you can only move it up, down, left, and right. While when you're off a boat, you can move in diagonals. But the boat cannot move in diagonals, so.
At least you can't get encounters in water.
Not true, really. Ever since I was messing around with the nice dragon and I stole his treasure, and then I was on a boat and then he started like throwing fireballs at me while I was on the boat. And I was like, oh, okay.
Why'd you steal from a nice dragon?
I was curious. I made a safe state, it's fine.
I see.
He is a really cool dragon, though. He's friendly with humans, and the humans brought their cats, and he loves the cats, and he lets them run around his den. It's actually very wholesome.
That's adorable.
Why did that guy die? Wait, hold on. I barely did any damage to him, he just dies. Alright. Works for me, I guess.
Maybe he was poisoned.
Maybe. It's possible. Okay, let's see. I got some, okay, let's check over here. Okay. Those little swap tiles, they really make me think that if I stand on them and look around, I might find a secret path.
Hi again, Asher.
This is unfortunately not the case. Hi, Asher. Always looking for secret walls. Wait, why am I looking at the edge of the map for a secret wall? It's not going to be there. Always looking for secret walls, even when I shouldn't.
Well, you wouldn't find any if you never looked.
It's true. Oh, great. They're pouring out another doorway. Just like before. Fortunately, this time they're arranged in such a way where I can do this.
Were they all on lunch break or something?
They all got off their lunch break at the same time. That's a very bad play if everybody's off of work for a bit at the same time. Oh, there's another one, is there? Yep, there is.
Right now, Hex is drawing Razor, my fire dog.
Nice.
New art stuff is always neat.
E. Oh, they cursed me again, didn't they? That's rude. Major blessing. Fuck you. Fixes that. At least I think it does. Yeah, I'd say that fixed that. Or at the very least, made it not as bad. Yeah, some people are still cursed, but not as badly at least. And we all have haste now.
Oh, my voice icon? A moment ago, that was Hunter, my dark psychic type Puchiana.
Is that a rat? That's a rat. What? Oh, I got breathed on by a vapor rat. How rude. They poisoned me. Oh, a secret door. I wasn't expecting to do a secret door here. All right. Hello, evil priest that I've just accidentally discovered. I guess I'll punch you in the face. Wasn't actually looking for a secret wall that time. But sure, why not? Thanks for your stuff, evil priest. I was like, wait, why is there a secret door behind this guy's bedroom dresser, which leads to literally their trash pile? Wouldn't that stink your bedroom up? Like, really bad?
No, that's a good point.
I mean, I know it's a secret door, but I don't think smells care if something's a secret.
All right, sleep well, Asher. Thanks for coming by.
Maybe they just keep a bunch of air fresheners on, or incense on the dresser, you know, to keep the smell out.
Medieval Febreze.
Yeah.
Either that, or they forgot to say, hey, don't throw your garbage here.
Well, that could be, yeah, miscommunication issue.
So I angered a large room of probably a lot of people. I'm not just going to stab the doorway for them to come through. Because doorway breaks light of sight, which is actually great because it means the enemies like spawn right, like walk right up to your face. So, okay, is that everybody? Are we good? Nope, there's still more guys trying to murder me. All right. Just gonna wait. There they are. Anybody else, or can I go walk in now? Cool, I was allowed to walk in. Nice. Well, there's an evil altar. I'm not surprised whatsoever. What else is in this room? Oh, this is literally just an evil altar. This is just a church, but like an evil church, which I guess is still a church technically. Somebody attacked me for the dining room. Why is everybody in the dining room? That's a lot of people in the dining room.
Well, it's a lunch break.
I guess the lunch break statement was true, actually. Everybody is on break.
Yeah, maybe the ones that went outside were just going off for a little smoke or something.
That's probably the truth. Well, it's fine. I'll just take out everybody who was having lunch, and then it'll steal their lunches. I'm actually hungry, you know, I think about it. I have some really great leftovers to heat up right though. I got these weird little things that you oven bake. They're basically like ham and cheese Cuban sandwiches, but they're those ingredients in a little breaded, like kind of almost hot pockety sort of thing. It's
Hey
really
there,
interesting.
Mango.
Pretty tasty. All right, anything
Sounds
else?
like a good meal.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They weren't the best things ever, but I enjoyed them. I made up a whole bunch of them, and I have leftovers. So I'm just gonna reheat them. Oh, hi.
Leftovers are very good. Very nice to have.
As long as they're still fresh enough to be, you know, good. I admit that sometimes having a problem like not eating up leftovers fast enough, but I'm gonna just enjoy all the leftovers I had, and I'll get through them. Okay, I found their bedroom, like common bedroom. It's just a bunch of mats on the floor. Maybe this is their meditation room. I don't know. They have dressers though. Huh. Okay. So this. What's in this? What's in the pot? I don't know. They're cooking something though. Probably lunch. I wanted to steal their lunch, but I don't think I'm allowed to. You know, I must say these glowstones last an awful long time. They're pretty good light stars. So I'm ignoring the evil altar in the room because I imagine I can probably break it or something, and that'll summon demons that can wait right now. Oh, books. What do we got? This bookshelf contains a set of books and journals on all manner of magical techniques and items. They must have smuggled from the surface. They look quite useful. Ooh. You browse tomes and take a few choice scrolls with. Your mage lore skill improves accordingly. Oh, alright. Wait, did that like improve for everybody? Sure looks like it. I think everybody got 3 points of mage lore. Well, alright, then I certainly have enough mage lore for the rest of the game. My goodness.
Team Tier just going for a bit of a library trip to the esoteric section.
Another library trip, you could say, even, because Team Tier did do one.
Yeah.
Okay, what else we got here? We got a little locked door. Who's in here? Anybody in here? Ow. 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 Okay, maybe I can't bash the door down. Oh, hello, two ghosts in the store. Why are there ghosts in the storeroom? What are you guys doing? Alright. Take them out, I guess. Oh, hello, other guard that showed up. Yeah, there's just like ghosts in their storeroom, and I guess that's why it's locked, but also why?
Well, it is an evil church. Maybe they had some rituals that went wrong or something.
Just put them in the storeroom. We don't need the stuff in there.
Yep.
I like the idea of locking in a ghost, though, into a room. Just like when you think about it for a second. It's not the first time. Oh, trap. All right, what we got? Oh, no. Oh, a trap. Okay. Disarmed and disarmed. What else we got? Okay.
So Mango, right now, I am working on the RAOW system. Meanwhile, we've got Hex here doing doodle page commissions. If you do want one, do make sure you tip to the channel and send the prompt to me on Discord. And also, I'm hanging out with Charum, who is also streaming. He is playing Exile Escape from the Pit.
Yes. Classic computer RPG from 1995 on the Windows 3.1. Retro, you could say. Okay, I'm going to go around the other side now. What do we got here? So we got a lot of water. Oh god, I'm going to be attacked from the pier again, aren't I? By the way, the whole getting attacked while on a boat is about you? Yeah, it's kind of yeah. Oh. I can't do anything in this situation. They're cursing and slowing me, but they're not hurting me. I guess this is fine. Please? Oh, okay, now that hurted me. They wounded me. So I can't even, like, move. I'm gonna turn off sound so I can move rather than listening to sounds over and over again. Let's just go through this. Look at this.
How many are there?
Oh, jeez.
I like to imagine that them cursing you while you're on a boat with it not doing anything to you is just them being like, "Fuck you."
They really are, honestly. They're just cursing me out effectively. That's what they're doing. Okay, there's two ways I can deal with this. One, I could try to dock over here and attack them. Alternatively, park myself here. Enter combat. Have Riley try to fix the whole cursing thing that's going on. Have Tucker try to fix the whole... I have Tucker curse them, because he's close enough. There we go. Threw a few curses of my own. Two could curse.
And Major Bless Power of Darkness.
Yeah, Major Bless. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do at this point. I'll turn 7. So I threw a few blesses on myself, so now I'm actually able to do this, and it'll work pretty well. Blow up the water.
At us, we're throwing fireballs at you.
Yeah, I can play this game. I'm just going to attack them for the docks. It's fine. I can throw fireballs a bit.
Seems like a good strategy.
It'll function. There's a bunch more on the docks I can't see, but holy crap, 43 damage. All right. Should be able to well, I say I can't see them, but that's not actually true. I think I can barely see them. I think I can see just enough where if I do this... Yeah, I totally hit a target. I couldn't see them, but I could hit them, so let's do that again. Yep, killed something off screen. That works. Oh, that's cute. One survived. Good for him.
He survived, but not for very long.
Yeah, bottlenecking is a real problem in this game. Like, sometimes you get to an area and it's like, oh, when I go back through here, there's just going to be a clump of enemies, and that's just how it goes. Remember the part where I said you can't get off a boat diagonally? But well, you can get off a boat diagonally. Actually, I'm lying. You can't move the boat diagonally, but you can get... Oh, thank God you can get off the boat diagonally, because otherwise enemies will basically sea lock you sometimes. All right, that was entertaining. Let's go this way. I guess I'll just really poison myself. It's fine. Why must I be thorough? Just literally wait. I am the sort of person like in Dark Souls games. I will be like, well, I could get through the swamp quickly, or I could walk through every inch of this poison to see if I can find items. I do that. I always have to. It's like, this area is really hostile, which means that it's much more likely there's items hidden here. Like, that's kind of how my attitude is on it. Oh, by the way, they already started recollecting over there. I'm not going to dull them just yet. Oh, goodness. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I just want to take the
wrong layer.
Wrong layer? Oh, no, it's our mistake.
Yeah. It happens to the best of artists, heck.
Oh, it does.
It happens to the best.
Some people for games, they just say, some part of them just say, do it, explore everything.
Oh, I mean, there was a time I did a really great job shading a picture and then realized I had done all that on the line layer, and I was wondering why some stuff wasn't racing that shouldn't. But I figured that out like 3 hours in, so that was really good.
Also, Charum, I just sent you an invite code for Blue Sky.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Sam was going to do it
got one,
when they...
so...
Cool. Sam was going to do it, but didn't have a code. Was going to do it when they could, but that's great. The faster, the sooner, the better, honestly.
Yeah.
That's fair. Speaking of which, I should follow Zim on Blue Sky, so where is it? There it is.
I'll let Sam know he can give that to somebody else when he gets it. Yeah, Blue Sky is a Twitter replacement because everybody hates Twitter now. I'm going there just to reserve my name for impersonation reasons.
Fair.
Ralph, stop leveling. You have enough.
No.
He was just like, cool. And I was like, oh, you leveled again. He's
He's
level
hungry for the
25 now.
levels.
I mean, he's always hungry for the levels. Sadly, by the way, we will be doing poke roll tomorrow, but so last two weeks ago we didn't play poke roll because Tubby wasn't able to make it. That's Ralph's character owner. Tubby was able to make it because of work. And then this week it's the same thing, unfortunately. We're still playing, but unfortunately he won't be able to be there for it. So his work is one of those workplaces that expects you to not have a schedule. It's one of those jobs where every single week's going to be different, and you can never guarantee yourself an actual like dedicated weekend day, even just one. I hate jobs like that personally. The lack of stability on like knowing at all when you can relax and rest is just like blah.
It really does suck that some jobs prefer flexibility over stability.
It just treats you as a cog in the machine that should be swapped out for any other spot whenever needed, rather than as a person that actually needs downtime and breaks and stuff, you know? Also, let's see. I'm gonna deal with this evil altar now, which will probably result in like bad demons. So let's see what happens. Geez, I wish I had lower MP, but it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna enter into. I'm just gonna do a major blessing to start out. Okay. At the front of the temple, you find an altar of black stone with red swirls. Dominating its surface is a huge bowl filled with slowly burning herbs and incense, along with other strange things. The smell is heavy, bitter, and disturbing. Interestingly, here I have a choice. I can either just desecrate it, which I've been given the choice to with evil altars before, or I can put out flame. Huh. What of these should I do? Should I put out the flame or desecrate it?
I'm leaning towards put out the flame.
You assault the altar. I put out the flame. It starts to vibrate slowly at first, then faster. As the king begins to overpower you, someone appears to take vengeance. That's a Hakai and a couple Mung demons. I think those are weaker, if I recall, so that's not as bad, at least. Okay, so putting out the flame did that, huh? All right, then. I guess I'll get into combat and get to fighting. Gotta fight my way through the Mung demons, I suppose, first. Cursed and slowed. Let's not. Let's just major blessing again. How about I just deny not having good stats? Well, I'm still cursed, but at least I have speed now. Oh wait, Tucker, curse them, curse them. Shout expletives, Tucker. Hey, right, I could do that too. Now they're cursed. That's better. We're basically just slinging back and forth debuffs. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, it's fine. Oh, Riley has no spell points. Oh, fuck. I wasted their turn. Oh, well.
You saved before this, right?
Yes. going after the Hakai because he's dangerous. What is everybody's stats right now? Okay, we're still cursed, huh? Alright then. Plus party. Like, I just do not accept being cursed. It makes you in a much more killable state, I guess I'd put it. Yeah, I'm fine. I think I'll win this fight just fine. All right. No, they're not undead. What am I thinking? Oh, I'm thinking... Isn't it right to have an item for this situation? Yeah, exactly. Boop. Scroll kill. I think that's deserved on the Hakai. Danger says, oh my god, that was a lot of items. Okay.
A lot of items and a lot of damage just for one scroll.
It is a scroll of kill, after all. Okay, so I put out the flame. This is the altar. The flame is out and a large crack runs down the front. You feel the satisfaction of a job well done. I'm going to make a separate save. I succeeded at that fight, but that was the putting out the flame thing. So let me make a save over my copy save, and then load my original save before I did anything to the altar. So technically, this is my second load, I guess. Though I didn't load because of failure. I loaded because I wanted to see what the alternative option is. So desecrate. You assault the altar and get the same goddamn result. What's the difference then? No, yeah, that's literally the same result. Wait. Yeah, that's not any different. Huh.
So choice was an illusion here then.
Maybe? I'm actually not entirely sure.
Only other thing I can think of is that not putting out the flame makes them stronger somehow.
That could be it.
Not too sure. Sorry, I was quiet there for a moment. Went AFK for a few minutes.
Oh, you're fine. I'm going to do the fight again just to see if I get a different result afterwards. That seems fair. Slowed. Okay. Naturally.
Kuro does have a point though. The positioning was different.
Yeah, the enemies were slightly differently positioned. Like, there was a different loadout of enemies or something. I'm not sure what to say to that, actually. I'm not sure why that would be that way. So... yeah, screw it.
Maybe they randomly spawn around that altar?
Could be.
Maybe. Alright, I was gonna cast the Scroll of Kill again. You're still alive. They do seem like they might be stronger this time because I didn't take out the flame, maybe. I'm not sure. Still researching. Okay, that guy's dead. Good.
That and the scroll kill didn't do as much damage. Like, that was half as much.
That might just be based on curses and blesses, though.
Maybe.
Okay, so I did it. Now what? So the flame is out and the large crack. It seems like it got me the same results, honestly. Except for I got far less items this time. Which I don't know how much that's just randomization, but I'm gonna load the copy again. I think I like the reward for the other result. It seemed like either way the altar gets destroyed, so because it's like you can break the altar, or you can take out the flame, which breaks the altar. Because the flame is like load bearing, I suppose, for it. It's like very important to it. Magically binds it or something. I'm not sure. Regardless, it looks like it's the same result, so I'll take the result where I got more items, because that sounds good. There we go. Okay, I guess I'm done. Well, I would say I'm done here, but if you look at the map, I'm a little suspicious of the... Oh, hi. Another problem to deal with.
He just opened the door and it was like, what happened here?
I heard the demons get released. What's going on, guys? I thought Ritual was on Tuesday. You know, right after taco night. So yeah, I'm a little suspicious of this little area over here, but I think it's just set dress. I don't think there's a secret wall or anything. I could check the other side, but okay. So the moment I leave this door, oh, okay. Expected to get attacked when I left that way. All right. Well, I didn't. So we all know though that the piers are going to be full of enemies again. So sounds off. Control weight held, and I'm going to get my MP back. All right, cool. Like, that's just an inevitability. I'm not even going to find out.
What did Hex do this time?
That's a good question.
Really, Hex? Really?
Shenanigans, I assume.
Wait, what's
I
happening?
mean, you can see the art there on the Discord. I think I'm still feeding it there.
Yeah, you're still
I'll make it bigger.
Let's see.
It's just a stick arm. It's obviously a prosthetic.
I don't know what to do with the other arms, so I guess this will do. Hey, you know what? Listen, you got a fireball arm. You can't complain if you have the other arm's a stick arm. You got a fireball arm. That's so good.
I used to have 2 arms. The other one got burnt to a crisp.
Oh wow, this just remains. Goodness gracious, that must be like really hot.
Yep. See, I know. Oh my God, there's even more than last time. Okay. All right.
They are not happy that you killed the demons.
Can you like throw a fireball at
Actually,
them?
I think they're not happy about me taking their boat because they're all just angrily standing at the dock without a boat.
Hey, when's Jimmy coming back with the boat?
I like how there's this many guys. Actually, it's kind of funny that there's this many like guys, and there's like just one boat at the pier though. So like, do they all have to like take turns? Because I don't know how big this boat is. I know it supports 6 people, but that feels like 2 trips at least with what they have.
So Hex, you could just have that pose for the other arm and also wielding fire. That's perfectly acceptable. Just saying.
What? Please die.
8, 6, 8, 9.
Thank you. Wait, how many turns does Tucker get? Tucker just got 3 turns in a row to cast spells. All right. Tucker just happily throwing spells to everywhere. Machine gunning dog. Oh, I can't cast that far. That will have to do.
I mean, everyone did have a lot of AP to work with.
True. Oh gosh dang it, there's another mage. I took them all out. This will do.
Hey, Fox.
Hello there.
Hey, Fox.
How you be?
You were away for a while. How you doing?
Celebrating my friend's birthday.
Oh, the birthday, yeah. How'd that go?
Very good.
Cool, cool.
Good to hear that it went well for you, Foxo.
Thank you.
I just stole their life saves. Cool. Oh no, let me guess. Nope, this side of the door is safe. Alright, cool. I guess I'm done here. Unless there's a secret wall or something, but I think I've already looked around enough to... I mean, look at the shape of the room. It kind of looks complete enough to me.
Yeah, I think so.
They could hide something in the walls, but it would like kind of ruin the feng shui, I think, so it's unlikely. I could check them just to be safe, but feng shui, man. It matters.
I highly doubt there's a hidden room at this point.
Yeah, it seems like, I haven't really been using guides, but I seem to have found all the important secret rooms. Because there are secret rooms with, like, key items and stuff. And I seem to have been finding them, I think. I mean, obviously, if I missed one, I wouldn't know for sure, but I feel pretty confident saying I've done a good job finding the important ones. So that summarizes all that section. So now I haven't crossed the river here, you see. I haven't done the west side of this river, but I've done everything on the east side now, so... What that means is I can now officially count this marked off, as well as all of, I guess all of this side of the river. So there. And I also went to I covered that area. I think I covered this area, but I can't remember. Yeah, I did cover this area as well. Oop. Try to draw the line very carefully so I don't actually draw a line over the river area, so I know what I want to know where that river axis is. I don't want to accidentally cover it up.
Makes sense. No, every time I see you bring up this map, I just think, darn, that's one heck of a beefy game right there.
It really is. Again, all the red areas I'm circling are places we've been. There is still so much to see. Actually, you can kind of tell, this is a sector, and this is, it's divided into sector. You can see the sectors are. So it looks like the game is, maybe 8 by 8 sectors or something, which doesn't sound like that much when I put it that way, but it kind of is. Yeah, 8 by 8 sectors. It does that. How many squares is that? How many sectors is that? 8 by 8 would equal...
64.
64? 64 sectors, and each sector can have multiple towns and dungeons, usually anywhere between 2 to 4, as well as, of course, events and secret little events and items and stuff. And yeah, it's pretty impressive when you think about it. Even if somebody made this game today, that would still be impressive. It'd be like, oh, it's a pretty big retro map you got there. It's beefy. It takes time to get through. And it's all custom made. It's not like it's randomly generated or anything, too. So every dungeon, town, etc. has unique characters and events and such. So, what were we about to say?
Who, me?
Yeah, I interrupted. What was that?
Oh, nothing, I don't think. I mean, I might have said something along the lines of it really seems to have been quite the passion project for the person working on it.
Yeah, Spireweb Software, the developers, I think it's a very, very small team. I think it was just originally one guy. Very passionate about making classic kind of computer RPGs. They still do to this day, in fact. Their website has been up for a long time and still is. So if you're curious, you can go look at what they made. Some people may know them by the Avernum series, for instance, which are effectively remakes of the XL games.
Oh, I remember seeing those. Haven't played them, but been meaning to check them out.
They also made the Gene Ford series, which I think some people know about.
Oh my god, I'm so happy nobody removed the status I changed.
What was your status?
No, the status under charm streams only. I added, please give the good boofer a hug. She deserves it.
I didn't even notice that.
Joke.
Listen, I do it in silence.
I do it in silence. I just realized what I should do. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do a thing real fast. I'm gonna move a file to my virtual machine. Actually, I moved 2 files. Because I just realized I should probably do that. I should probably move 2 things. Because you know how I've been covering up this map with more and more lines? I should still have a fresh copy of the map, I think, A fresh copy to just go back to in case my lines obscure something important. So I'm going to drop these. I'm going to drop that original map as well as another map into the... Where is it? There's a particular virtual machine share folder. Here we go. Oh, it's a GIF image, though. Can it accept that? I forget if this era has GIF. Does this era have GIF? This area has GIF. Okay, I couldn't remember if this era... Because I'm using a virtual machine, you see. Windows XP. I was like, Windows XP has GIF, right? Because websites had all those animated, images, so It's like, yeah. This is XP. I'm running a XP virtual machine to play this game. It's impossible to play this on Windows 10. Even on Windows XP, it was really... I had to update this virtual machine just right to make it playable. It was like... Just running XP VM isn't enough of a solution. You also got to tweak it. It took a lot of work, to put it simply.
I really haven't seen that pain in so long.
It's a really weird game how it runs, because it basically like literally freezes its own process to play sounds. So that's why it's like really hard to run. Because I don't know, most like older computers didn't care, but newer computers really don't like it when a process just freezes itself, right? It usually considers that to be a problem. But now let's see here. I should be able to... Yep, there we go. So let me give a copy to these and move them over to my other folder. So I'm going to be moving the... here we go. So now what I did was... If I open this back up, so I have... If I just drag this down... And put that... Nope. Oh, right. I can't just drag an image into this. That's a new computer thing you can do. But what I can do is I can copy it. Okay, cool. So now what I've done is... Let's just do this. Okay. So here's just a fresh copy. I'm just going to keep it below. And that'll just sit there as a fresh copy I can look at. There we go. I can just scroll it. So if I ever need to compare something that my lines cover, I could just like go down. So I'm like, look at this. So we're done for now. I think I know. I'm just kind of like contemplating where I want to explore in part 6. I think I'll probably explore this upper area in part 6. This whole section, because this section, I can ride the boat up through this river, but I'm just more interested in just this land section here. And after that, I'm interested in going to the southeast corner and taking out that area. And this is all kind of grid based in the corner, so this whole area here would be pretty easy to like explore section by section.
Real quick,
Yes.
Kenku, yes, you will need to stack specialties with armor. That's the same way that I've got weapons working here, is that you'll need to stack specialties in order to be fully proficient with the armor. That said, I'm still kind of figuring out how exactly I want to work it, but it'll be similar.
Okay, so we're not quite done, by the way. We're winding down now. I gotta take all this loot. Actually, I should probably heal. Actually, I gotta take all this loot and identify it, because I did get a bunch of stuff again. It always takes a little time to organize, but it's fine. It's worth it when you find good loot. It's like worth it to go ahead and sort your inventory. Oh, go away. Enemies that are enemies keep. Don't you hate it when it's that? Well, this is actually an Elder Scrolls problem. That I think about it. You're trying to like rest, and it's like you can't. There's monsters nearby. And it's like the monster is like a bat you can kill in one hit. It's like, why is this bothering me? Why is this interrupting me?
You just listen to major like annoyance in Minecraft.
That too.
That true.
Oh wait, specifically that actually, more specifically Minecraft. That's an issue. But yeah, here the enemy encounters on the field can interrupt your rest. But then they just run away from me if I approach them, and it's like, this enemy does not bother me. Why does this even matter?
Which is smart on their part, because you can just annihilate them at this point.
It's the
What isn't smart about how... But they still wake me up, which is very annoying.
You give out bad vibes.
Bad vibes. Mosquitoes interrupt your rest, that's true.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong.
So I want to identify some weird stuff we got. We got this pulsating red gem. What is it? It's a healing periapt. Periapt? That's a new word. What's that mean? Periapt. An item worn as a chain or amulet. Oh, it's an amulet. Okay. It's a healing amulet, basically, is what that means. The wand is a fireball wand. Well, I've already learned that those are not actually as useful as they seem. The necklace I got is, a diamond necklace. Okay, that means it's completely useless, but I could sell it. I got a strong bliss potion. I don't remember what bliss does exactly. It's kind of weird. Strong energy potion. I might hold on to that. That'll let me restore MP. I'm going to hold on to that one. So basic ass throwing knives, a emerald helm. Nice, nice. That's very good.
Is the very up just regeneration?
I don't know yet. I'll have to check its stats when I leave this. I got magic darts. Cool. Rise already has some, so sure. Buckler, that's bronze. Okay, that's not interesting. Steel helm, that's an upgrade perhaps for somebody. Bronze helm is not. Strong poison. Okay. Cursed mace. Great. Bronze axe. Okay. Fang necklace. Another one of those. All right. A bronze spear and a ring of weight? I found the fat ring, everybody. I've never heard of this one. What does this do? Let's see here, though. Yeah, healing periapt. It's a gem. Oh, despite the fact that periapt literally is something that is normal. Oh, I see. It's something that's normally hung from a necklace. That doesn't mean it is hanging from a necklace.
Isn't periapt a necklace?
I mean, it isn't. It's something you can put into a necklace, I guess. Also, its ability is question mark, question mark, question mark. What is this?
Radius of randomness.
The game facts guide for this game has nothing on this. Let's see what the forums say.
It's either regeneration or gives you access to minor healing, regardless of whether or not you have any points to healing or not.
Okay, somebody said healing periapt beats me. Get your characters wounded, poisoned, and disease. Use the periapt and see what it cures. Oh, they're telling the guy, the person who on this forum is like, yeah, I don't know what it does. How about you do this and find out yourself? Like, okay, I guess.
Why do I feel like it's just it's healing periapt? It just heals.
Well, it says healing, so you can kind of assume a little bit, but it's also worth it's worth a lot of money. I'm like,
I feel like they're being sarcastic.
The amber periapt gives you poison resistance. Swamps will poison you at all, and other sources of poison will poison you less. Huh. That's, I mean, not the same, but... Oh, goodness me. Let's see here. I'm desperately looking for information as to what this is. But I think it might just not exist online.
Is it possible that it's basically just free healing? Or you just use it as an item and that doesn't get consumed?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it could be.
And that explains the
no.
use of 6 on it.
Yeah, it does have use of 6, so it implies that... Okay, so it's... So then I can use the... Like, if it... Cure random status element? Is that what it is, you think? The only... Like, I would... Here's the thing. I would like to sell it unless it does one specific thing, and that is revive or resurrect. If it did resurrections, then I would care to keep it. But,
cheap for that.
What's that?
I think it's too cheap for that.
Too cheap for that? Yeah, I think you're right, actually.
They do have a point. Like, if it was for resurrection, wouldn't it be for like 9,000, 15,000, or higher?
That's likely, actually. It's probably not expensive enough to... That's fine. Diamond necklace I could sell for money. Throwing knives are just throwing knives. I guess I could give those to somebody that could throw knives, I suppose. Ralph can throw them, I suppose. Can't carry more arms. Oh, okay. Or I could just sell them. What else did we get? We got an iron buckler. That is just nothing, really. Not much of anything. Emerald Helm, that is valuable. Very valuable. I'm going to sell some items, actually.
If Kuro's estimate is right, then there's no way in hell that it's revived.
What's very annoying is that there's a description field, it's just question marks. So thanks for that. I'm just going to sell it.
Kenku tipped
I've got healing
$15.
covered. I really do, honestly. I have pretty much every means of recovering from stuff, so I feel like some of these items are really useful if you, for some reason, don't have a healer in your party.
Kenku, thank you so very much for that tip. That adds 6 points onto the September goals. Thank you so very much for your support. Do send me your prompt and ref on Discord, and I'll get that sent over to Hex. Sorry, Charm.
Oh, you're fine. You're totally fine. I'm just like thinking right now. I'm not going quiet because I'm just like thinking as I sort through these items. Oh, the Emerald Helm has. Wait, you can use the Emerald Helm? Oh, it does poison spell. I don't care about that. Here's the problem with. So sometimes you have equipment pieces or armor. You can use they have a spell. You can use them to use the spell, and that's cool. But if you run out of uses, the item disappears, like entirely. So you don't have the equipment anymore, as well as no more spell uses. You think I just run out of spell uses and still be a piece of equipment, but no. Let's see, they're wearing an Emerald Helm. They're wearing a Blessed Circlet. What the hell is that do? All right, 6 defense.
Good night, Mango.
Actually, I guess. I think everybody else is wearing a Steel Helm, right? Oh, yeah. I think. So the Emerald Helm, I'll just replace somebody's Steel Helm. Let's replace Tucker's Steel Helm. Yeah. Replace Tucker's Steel Helm with this Emerald Helm. Because Tucker gets beat up occasionally, and I'd like him to have a better helmet. There we go. Just looking at loots and choosing out the stuff that slightly upgrades my party. I don't have like a very convenient item equipment compare menu because it's an old game, so I have to just spend my time looking carefully. Cursed Mace, drop that. Nobody's gonna buy it from me anyways. Extra Steel Helm I don't need. Okay, Bronze Buckler, got it. And the Bronze Axe. Okay. Honestly, a lot of the loot isn't very good, but there's a few interesting things. All right, and then we have another Fang Necklace. Now these bless occasionally, which are actually pretty useful now that I think about it. I've been getting them since the start of the game, but I have no problems having more of them. Let's see. It's probably more useful than the Silver Ankh, actually, which is protection from undead, but I don't know. It's okay, but it's situational. And also, the undead are not that scary so far, at least. I hesitate my statement now that I think about it, because there's probably a really mean one out there. Let's see. Riley has the Amulet of the Cobra. Oh, right, because if I recall correctly, that helps do poison damage, so poison spells more effective with him. So he's probably should hold on to that. What's that?
I'm gonna get going for the night.
All right. Well, you have a good sleep.
You too.
Take care, man.
Take care, everyone. Charm, Zim, Fox.
See ya, Blue.
Not Hayden.
See you.
Zebachi.
You have a good one. All right, it looks like everybody is wearing a Fang Necklace or a very useful necklace, except for Tucker, who's wearing a silver ankh, which just protects against undead, which is fine, but not really that interesting.
You need to accessorize.
I'm going to accessorize Tucker with the Fang necklace. Because again, it just randomly blesses you, which is pretty nice. So Tucker can sell his silver ankh. I already have protection against undead. It's called cleric spells. Literally, I have turn undead and stuff, so it's like whatever. That'll do the trick, I think. All right, and then we have do I want to keep the piercing? Yeah, I probably do, just in case. The piercing crystal is extremely valuable before you get magic barrier, but I have magic barrier, so I don't really need it anymore. At the same time, though, that's interesting. Ring of Fire resistance. That is very useful against demons, which are very, very scary. I think the final boss is also a demon, so I'm really considering maybe I should hold on to that. What's the Ring of Weight do? Cursed. Oh, okay. Fat furs. Yes, of course they're bad. I guess. Cursed fat furs. Let's see. I'm gonna... Does Brooke need that bronze ring of skill? Is there a reason I have Brooke with a bronze ring of skill? So I could just swap that with the ring of fire resistance. Then he's more resistant against fire. Okay, let's see if Brooke has problems when I do this. If I take off the bronze ring of skill, does he have less action points? Oh, right, it does. Right, I still occasionally have less action points. But it looks like Brooke's fine. Yeah, Ryder very rarely has less action points. Okay. The Ring of Skill does numerous stat ups, including just extra... Just makes encumbrance not as bad, effectively, which is quite handy. Does anybody have a really boring ring? Where I go like, oh, that person should... Oh, wait, this... Oh, here we go. Rise has a bronze ring of protection. That's pretty whatever. So I'm just going to give Rise his fire resistance ring instead. Make more of a difference. Much better. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'll keep the energy potion. Piercing crystal I'll put in my storage. And then we have the flint arrows. Yeah, I'm going to keep those. Bronze spear and ring of weight. Well, the ring of weight's bad, so... Can't even sell it. Because nobody likes weight, I guess. This is the reason. Guess I'll drop it. That's the first time I've run into a cursed ring, though, actually. Surprised it hasn't happened more often. Okay. Now, there's the other town, I think, that let me sell... Or let me store my items. This right here. Yeah, I must say, the attendance was a lot better today, so I think I will always make sure the Exile will have the call open, so anybody who enjoyed this Tuesday's Exile... I do Exile Tuesdays, so if you want to do more calls later, it'll be on the other Tuesdays.
I'll probably stop by.
Okay. Unless I shuffle things around, but if I do that, I'll let people know. But
I'm all for it. I'm just working on anxiety.
That is fair.
I'm worrying that I'm going to sound bad is all.
So far,
honestly,
so
I'm really appreciating this because it allows, it gives people something to listen to other than just me sitting here silently working on the RAOW system.
Okay. I actually didn't completely understand what you were doing this whole time. So basically, it was just a very chill, very low-key stream of you just working on this RPG system. Okay.
Yeah. Normally,
makes
there's
sense.
not a whole lot of talking outside of me answering questions or the like, or discussing things with whoever might be here.
RAOW.
But yeah, a lot of the time, especially if I don't have somebody in voice with me, it is difficult to stay on task without trying to specifically entertain.
Well, I'm glad that I both benefited you and myself by opening this voice call.
Yeah.
So do you always
Yeah,
actually? When are you work? Are you on a schedule for working on the RAW system, or are you also doing Tuesdays? Or
No, it's just whenever
just
I
whenever?
feel like
Okay.
it.
That's fair. Well, anytime you're doing it on Tuesday, you can
RAOW.
probably come over here. And again, I might open for more voice calls later too. I'll have to think about it. When it comes to playing, honestly, the most likely time I will open it up for single player games is like when I played a game for a little bit by myself, you know, without a call going, and I know it's going to be a multi-part game. Like if I keep playing it, and at that point, like I know what the game is, I'm kind of comfortable of how it works at that point. So at that point, I can add people in for like part 2 and onward and such. So I think that's probably how I end up doing it.
Makes sense.
XL
Yeah.
will be sticking around though. This is a long ass game, so yeah, I'll be doing this for a while.
Just seems like a chill way to, you know, spend an evening. You know, just
Yeah,
I like the chillness.
me too. Ah, right. Raida needs more points in defense. Raida also needs more health, but Raida didn't level actually. Oh dang. Actually, let's check what my party's level right now. Ralph is 25, Riley 25, Bryce 25, Tucker is 26 because Tucker's an overachiever today. Raida is 23 and Brooke is 24. Okay. What that tells me is that Raida is like literally 4 points away from level 24, at which point I can give them the defense point they need. So I should probably just go and get that real fast. Brooke is a ways off from 25. Okay, if I can get right at 24 right now, I'll do a little off-stream grinding just to balance out everybody to 25 later. But let's just get right at 1 level right now, so that I can give Raida a very important extra defense point, which I believe will be enough to let Raida not have this action point loss that they seem to be having a lot. So let Raida wander off alone. This is fine. This will go swimmingly, I'm sure. It's the first dungeon of the game. It's fine. It'll be all right. Oops. Actually, now I think about it, you should be blessing. Nah, it's fine. I should probably have blessed. Wait, I can bless from a distance. That's right. Haste. That's what I meant to say. Major blessing would do it too. So. All right, Tucker can't use major blessing yet. Tucker needs level 7 mage, so that'll be a bit. That'll require. Though Tucker overachieving will help that a little bit. He'll get there a little sooner that way.
Tucker just shouting "bless you" over the wall, and Raida hears it in the distance.
Effectively. Okay, Raida has all the action points. So hi, Raida. Raida, how did you walk into this building and nobody aggroed on you? All right, just start casting wound then, I guess.
Just act as if you belong there.
They
You
just
don't
didn't
question
notice.
it.
Oh, Rat decided to attack Brooke for some. You know, that's actually fine too. Brooke could use some experience as well, so I'm fine with that. If only Raida had an AoE, this would be a lot easier, but oh well. There it is. There's the level.
Thank you for the head pats, Hex.
Head pats are always welcome.
Indeed.
True, true.
So gonna let Brooke have a wander as well. Get some experience. I'm just gonna have them two just hit enemies for a while. They're basically invincible with the blesses, effectively, especially this low-level dungeon. Oh, that's right. You can't open this door, can you? Not in combat. Can I bash a door? Oh, well. Well, they are trying to kill Rita. I better do something about that, I guess.
That's the closest thing to real damage being dealt since Rita even entered that room.
It's kind of funny just to watch my very weak white mage just go around punching everyone, and it's working. Sort of. Just until those misses happen.
Yeah, I can imagine a white mage just walking in a room with a hammer in hand, screaming, "Repent! Repent!" and just repeatedly hitting them in the head.
That's essentially what Rita is doing.
It's just a bap.
Hello. Hello. I gotta kill two guys before they notice. Money. This is an amusing way to do this dungeon. Maybe I should upgrade Rita's weapons at some point. It was originally not a goal or anything, but maybe it's valuable. You imagine just going up to somebody sitting at a table, punching them in the face, and then also going across the table and punching the guy sitting in the opposite seat into the face too before they could react. That's eventually what Brooke just did. That was kind of great. Nope.
Now what Brooke did was take their head and just slam it out the table,
and then go around, and then as the other guy on the other side of the table is just like slackjawed at that, he goes around and does the same thing to that guy. Alright, who's left? This isn't a very complex dungeon, so I mostly cleared it out already. Oh, that's right, it's very long. I think I've already kind of taken out most enemies. Yeah, Brooke's taking it over those, so I'll just... Oh, there's that guy, I guess. Apple. Okay. What's funny is I could end combat and just teleport everyone to the exit again. Just like that. That was amusing. I enjoyed doing that. So I need to get Rita and Brooke on my own time, mind you. I need to get them 76 and 60 experience, and then that'll get everybody to level 25. Though Tucker is kind of overachieving right now. I'm okay with that, but he is above. I could technically get everybody to level 26, but I think matching Ralph's level has been my goal, and he's level 25, so I think that's fine.
Tucker's a big floofer.
I'll say, hey, Rocky. Tucker is a big floofer.
Hey, Rocky.
Okay, so now that I like how also money has become more or less not an issue. I mean, I could still spend a lot of money if I try, but I'm just kind of spending smartly, and thus I have a lot of money. Okay, so first thing I want to do is I just want to give Rita 1 point of defense. And hopefully that's enough that they always have 3 action points. Basically, I just click you wildly to switch between party members, and I'm just paying attention to the right screen. And if I ever see a 3M, that's bad. If I never see a 3M, that's good. Like, very, very, very occasionally, Rita was getting 3 movement points or 3 action points on some turns. So that extra point of defense I just gave them should be enough to tip it over, I think. And I'm not seeing any 3s, so I think I'm good. Either that or it's such a rare possibility at this point that it's probably not going to come up. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, cool. That 1 defense point was all that was needed. I was hoping it was just 1.
Nice.
Now, what Raida needs at this point, honestly, is just HP. And spell points, but HP too. Fortunately, 1 point counts as 2 HP. It's kind of cheap. So if I just start pulling into their HP pool, they can get them a whole bunch of HP. So, or at least enough. They're always going to be lower than the rest of the party, but it's fine.
As it's a way of the healer.
Yeah, if I gave Raida more strength, that might actually end up being more profitable for health points, though. I'm not really sure. I'm thinking about that. Brooke, right? Brooke will have. Let's see. All right, I tried giving him points to assassination before I realized they actually aren't that beneficial for bows. But what would be beneficial for bows is maxing dex. So let's put a point to dex. Ralph is very simple to work with. He's got enough defense at this point. So bashing and strength are maxed. Honestly, assassination or dexterity would be beneficial to him. Probably assassination for right now, so I can get a few more points. Riley. Now that Riley's cast a major blessing, it would be good to have more spell points with him. But before that, I think I want him to be the true powerhouse he's meant to be. So let's up his ant some more. When he has max ant, I'll start giving him spell points. Rise could have more assassination. Yeah, more assassination. Why not? Very effective when your level's high, they always say. Not sure what that means exactly. I think they were just basically saying don't spin out immediately. Get some like core stats first. But we have done that, so. Tucker should probably start working towards having access to Major Blessing as well, because if we can do 2 casts of Major Blessing, I think those will stack even better, or at the very least it helps keep it going. So I think might be good to have Tucker just wait. Kind of want to give Tucker more spell points, but Be upset at my girlfriend being easily annoyed at me for some reason. Maybe just the mood going on. Also, it was there once, but it is rare now. Oh, Kuro, you did actually notice it in the... Did you notice the 3M? I didn't see it at all. Let's see. I think it's... Yeah, it's... Just remember you can hit the middle key. This is much faster than clicking. Well, if it's super rare, it's not really a huge deal when it happens, admittedly. But... I think I may have saw all 3 there. It took that long to find one. Like, I passed so many turns there before seeing the 3. So yeah, the rarity of it makes it... I mean, I'll get another point if it's later, I suppose, but... really, it's just... I'm very reactionary to defense. I'll increase defense when I see the encumbrance affecting me. Yeah, it's super rare. All right. Cuts out the game for ways cursing outside. Yeah. All right. And we got Tucker to... Yeah, so Tucker should probably just sit on those points. Admittedly, he will need a total of 18 skill points to actually be able to cast Major Blessing. But It's probably still worth working towards. I don't know. Now, you know what? I'm just gonna give him more spell points. I'd like to get everybody bumped up to like 40. So he's currently the lowest. If everybody has 40 spell points, it's a good stop. That's like a good point for now. We'll probably get more later, but since I have a habit of, you know, doing some fight and then leaving to camp and heal, I don't need a ridiculously large spell point pool. I just need enough to get me through some scraps, and then I back out and heal it up, and then I keep going. So that's probably pretty good then. So the last question, the last thing I gotta do tonight is just simply park myself somewhere. I think where I will park myself is... Yeah, I think I'll park myself up there. So let's park myself next to my boat by the isolated river. We'll clear up the rest of the river, and then we'll clear up the west side of the river, and kind of just... Well, we won't go... Well, actually, yeah, we're going to be landlocked at that point, because we can't cross the water at this point here. That point there cannot be crossed without the boat that is in the water down here. So I'll use the boat over here to explore all of this. Then I'll be dead-ended, and that's fine. And then I will use the other boat to get to that area. Haha. I gotta do boat swapping. I do feel like the methodology I've used here seems to be working, though. This idea of, like, explore east to west, trying to going up and down on the east side. That seems to be working out well. It doesn't feel like I'm running into encounters I can't handle or anything, you know? So I feel like my system has been working fairly well. Oh, wait, was my boat down here? No, the boat must be over to the west. Good stream, though.
Yeah, it's been chill.
It's been fun, yeah.
It really was fun just hanging around in VC.
But I'm glad I did it, and I should do it more often, like I said. So I will try to do that. Let's see here.
You found your boat.
You know what? I should go up here, because this dead ends like almost immediately, I think. Yeah, it does. Okay. So I'll just like, yeah, park myself here, work my way south from here, and just kind of look around. Seems solid. We have a lot of area. So basically there's like, okay, so like if that's so there's like another quadrant to the west I could half explore, and then I'll be blocked by the lake. Okay, good, that works out. Yep, all my items are as I wanted them, so I am good. Just need to rest. Because I got hurt at some point. I think I stepped in a swamp. I don't know. It's fine. But on the exciting part 6, I'm going to explore the other side of this river, which doesn't really sound that exciting when I put it that way, but it's what I'm going to be doing. But after that, I'm going to go actually down to the spooky ghost section to the southeast, where there was like a deep dark pit of ghosts and vengeful spirits. I already explored all this stuff, but I didn't go further south from there. So I want to go down here to the lower section, which seems like it has some interesting stuff. I see some weird colors on these little miniature pixel map bits. I think there's some lava area as well, some sort of like ruin. I guess we'll see what that's about next time. But in any case, oh, let me do a double save. It's always good. Double save. There we go. Save on 2 save files when you quit stream, just in case you like have some critical fail that happens. You're like, oh, I borked the save file, but I have this other one that I saved at the start of the last stream, so it's whatever. But in any case, yeah, that'll be enough for tonight. Exile Escape from the Pit Pokemon Edition. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you all again next Tuesday for part 6. And I will also see you guys for Poker Roll.
See you later, Omen, and hello, Avi.
Bye now.
Charm,
Also,
have
yes.
a great night.
Thank you. You as well. Good luck with working on your system. And Zeb, Hated, Fox, and of Zem as well. You guys all have a good night. Thanks for joining me on the call. And,
Anytime.
I'll be heading out now. So thank you very much for your participation and hanging out. I will do this more often. I'll always do a little at everyone unless it's a bother. I don't think it's too much of a bother. I'll mention in general whenever I'm doing stuff like this. So you guys can just keep an eye out for that.
All right. See you later. I'll go ahead and move over to my Discord for anybody that wants to join me over there.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah,
Good luck on the work.
Ba-boom! All right. How are you, Avi? Oh, I wonder. I worry that. What am I looking at, Hex? That is adorable, Hex. Stealing yourself some free head pats? I see. Evil. Oh, right. I got that done. We'll place down Meloria. The Razor Warrior skin, which is available for purchase to anyone that is interested. It does help out the stream to go grab those skins. We're over halfway to our next skin, by the way. This is true, Fox, which means that you have no excuse for not coming and joining Voice. Especially because as moderator, you do have access to the Voice channel. So I do worry that these penalties are too much. I mean, when it comes to evasion, that, like, even at 7+ for evasion penalty, you're looking at... Ideally, at that point of the game, you are dealing with a you would generally have, you know, probably 3 or give or take like 15 dots, so I guess it's not that bad actually. You do not sound bad, Fox Warrior. So, yeah, I guess that's not too bad of a penalty. It does have your evasion, essentially, but... And I think armor will be halved instead of... Halved but rounded up. What's the meh? Oh, about your voice? Also, Hex, get in voice! Well, Kenku, I am curious what your question is. Alright, armor penalties to evasion are divided by 2. Rounded up. It will probably be retconned, though I am thinking that what we will probably wind up doing is instead of them being heavy armor, they may be plate armor, but it could be like plate sewn onto leather or something like that, as opposed to, you know, full plate armor. Because full plate armor definitely would be heavy. But yeah, that'll be something that we'll talk with Kerr about. Oh, that's what you're talking about. The Pokemon community game. Oh my. Okay, that's really funny. Hex really did summon a Thievel. Oh, okay, Hex.
Okay, fine, I'll join, but there's nothing for me to voice, so.
Yay! I mean, we can just talk.
Hello, Zim.
Hello there.
General Kenobi. Did you like my pets, Zim?
It was funny. I did enjoy that.
How was your stream so far?
Oh, it's been pretty good. I've gotten a lot of work done. Definitely not a whole lot of entertainment from me tonight, unfortunately. Which is why I really appreciate you coming by with the art. I really appreciate that. I'm not always entertaining. Not when I'm sitting here working on the RAOW system.
Wow, 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 wow.
How dare you, Lightning Dragon? I know you were going for an anvil. Also, ole! Okay, not that one. Not that one either. Not that tab. There we go. This is the tab I'm looking for. Or one of them.
Why are you sighing?
Oh, I'm just, it is a sigh of, kind of a thinking sigh. Have you done something else on the art that I should be worried about?
What? Worry? No.
Wouldn't apply to insight. Not integrity, not perception. No penalty to presence, or I'm not going to give penalties to brawl and ranged with when you're wearing armor.
So how do you play with the system when you're still actively developing it?
So as far as that goes, like, we've got a lot of the systems already down and detailed out. A lot of the time it is a matter of somebody wants to do something, and then I'm like, okay, I will prioritize developing that system. For example, we got armor in the Friday game, so now I need to figure out how armor's going to work. I'm using weapons in the Wednesday game. I gotta figure out how those work. Things like that. But that's why it's why those games that use the RAOW system are in active playtest. It's something that I specify at the beginning of most of the streams. The way the game is played may change from one week to the next. Welcome back, Lexi. No penalty to melee or marksman, no penalty to negotiation. That's fair, Lexi. I hope you have a good night either way. do 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 do. Duke, Duke, Duke. Ooh. Well, everybody, I have a thing to share.
Ooh, woo.
Well, yes, that is a potential thing, but that won't be on stream. Hey there, Cold Fire. Welcome in. Holy shit, this is huge.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Kenku. We'll go ahead and go with the bigger screen for sharing this. Whoosh.
Nice. Looks awesome. Looking great.
Speaking of ADHD time, Fox Warrior, the embodiment of ADHD is on stream.
Oh, man.
His ref is finished.
Joke.
Look at the little pine Marten.
He's cute.
And then, of course, the Riolu. I am very, very happy with this.
It's so good.
Nancy, we got the suspect in our sights. Over.
I'm just looking it over right now, making sure everything is good. Alright, I'll look over this in more detail later. For now, we'll bring this back up.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Sadabda raided my stream with 20 viewers.
Hey, Seda! Hello there! And hello, Dunbrine. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. I guess I can go ahead and bring the squirrel art back up. for those just coming in here. Whoosh. Hello there, Skylar. Welcome in, everybody. Seda, would you like a regular shout out or a random clip from your channel brought up? Also welcome on in, everybody. I am Razim. We do all sorts of things here. Right now, we are working on our RAOW system, which is for playing Pokemon in a Pokemon Mystery Dungeons type setting for kind of like Pokemon D&D. Those will also work for Digimon and Monster Hunter and whatever else we may include rules for eventually. Let's go ahead and get that clip brought up, and I'll go ahead and continue after. I don't know what that clip was. Go ahead and bring up another one. That was a very short clip. I think it was an accidental one. So let's take a look at another clip from him.
That one is probably the real candy cane. I want it. I just want to shove that big fat candy cane in my mouth. And it will be freaking delicious.
Okay, we got one of Seda talking about shoving things in his mouth. Okay. Standard for Seda. But yeah, welcome on in. Like I said, we're working on our RAOW system today. I just got this completed ref in from Mirai, my channel, primary channel artist. So Hex has been doing a lot of great work recently with our doodle pages. Well, what was that, Hex?
Nothing.
That's what I thought. But yeah, you can see Hex's art down there in the bottom left. And then in the upper right is where I'm working on the RAOW system. Otherwise, we've got lots of things that we do on the channel. A lot of Baldur's Gate 2 recently. And then we've got a lot of tabletop games. Pathfinder, World of Darkness, Exalted. So that's being replaced with a Digimon game in the near future, so keep an eye out for that. We also have several Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaigns here on the channel. So do hit that follow button, everyone, and come join us again. And for those already here, make sure you go check out Seda. He is a wonderful, relaxing cup of tea for those that want a nice chill vibe on their stream. For their streaming experience. I'm not always chill. Tonight I am, but not always. And yeah, thank you so much for sharing your community with me, Seda. I've been doing a lot of work on the RAOW system tonight. A lot of good work has gotten done. Oh, alright, Skylar. I hope you sleep well. Thanks so much for coming by. Hello there, Slitherite. Seda, you should come pop in voice. I could use some feedback and such. What was that, Kenku?
Nothing. Nothing.
No worries, Seda.
Also, double I said before, Hex, this is looking really cute.
Yes,
Aw,
yes,
thank
it
you.
is.
What?
By the way, for those that are just coming in, while this is the last piece Hex is doing tonight, if you do tip to the channel, you can get a doodle. Any amount gets you a doodle. It's just depending on how much you tip, it determines how much time they spend on the doodle. Details are in our ZGF art channel on the Discord. But yeah, any amount of tip gets you a doodle from either Hex or Mirai, depending on who's available when your slot comes up. Most often it seems to be Hex, because I do keep Mirai rather busy. Though I will say for particularly big tips, I reserve those for Mirai to do.
Stealing me right all to yourself. Greedy Zim.
What do you mean? Well, it's like, for every now and then kind of tips, you know, you got smaller things that will be done, like what you're doing right now. But then when I get a $100 tip, I know you're not as fast of an artist as Mirai, so I let Mirai handle those, and they turn into pieces like... where is it? This. Like, that one was a $100 tip, so, you know. Mirai spent some extra time on it. A woe taxi? Probably cold fire. Probably. Yes, Coldfire. That was for Woestein. It was a Noctowl Woe.
Whoa, taxi.
What are you chuckling at?
Whoa, taxi.
Oh, yeah. Dirk, 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 dirk. Oh, crap. I just realized we're coming up on that 6-hour mark. Okay, I've only got about 20 minutes left before I have to go ahead and call it. I don't think I'm going to start another stream up tonight. Start another recording tonight. I think we'll just finish here.
Wake up. Hold the line.
Oh, and then I get a raid. Oh boy.
Kia Wolf 27 raided my stream with 35 viewers.
Kia Wolf, hello there! Thank you very much for that raid! Welcome in, everybody! Welcome! Hello there, Denny. Hello, Prismalin. Hello, Atypical Ice Mage. Welcome back, all of you. Welcome in, Arcanic. Hello there, Final Showings.
Duke.
Hello, Misty Peaks. Oh, no worries, Kia. We'll be going for just a little bit longer, but I'll make sure we pass along the raid to somebody else when we actually do end. Yes, Prismalin, we are very passionate about Martens here on the channel. This one in particular is a Japanese Marten. But welcome in, everybody. Kia, would you like a regular shout out or a random clip from your channel brought up? And also welcome in, everybody. I am Razim. We do all sorts of things here. Tonight we're having an art stream with my good friend Hex here doing some art in the bottom left there. Meanwhile, I am working on our RAOW tabletop system. It's a custom system that I've been working on for about a year now. It's for playing Pokemon, Digimon, Monster Hunter, and all sorts of other things. the RAOW system, it stands for Role-Playing Animals in Other Worlds. So do hit that follow button, can come join us again. Yes, Misty Peaks, Monster Hunter is one of the things that we plan to include later on. It'll be more specifically for playing as the monsters. In whatever campaign your storyteller may decide to put you in. But that is one of the plans, to make it adaptable for that. But yeah, we've been doing a lot of Baldur's Gate 2 recently, but then we also do a lot of tabletop here on the channel. Pathfinder, World of Darkness, Exalted, and we have several Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaigns running on the channel. And they use the RAOW system, except for the other ones. Those ones have their own systems that they run with. But hit that follow button, come join us again. And for those already here, go share the love with Kia. And of course, Kia, thank you so much for that raid and sharing your community with me. Let's get you that regular shout out there. So you were doing some art too. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not an artist myself, but I am lucky to have some wonderful artist friends that come and join me here, like Hexlash, who is doing the art tonight, and then of course Mirai, who comes and joins me typically on Thursdays to do art as well. This is an example of Mirai's art. We're actually doing doodle pages right now, so you guys can tip any amount to the channel and get yourself a doodle. The more you tip, the longer they spend on the art. That art piece up there is the result of a $100 tip, so you know. That was done by Mirai. But yeah, the doodle pages, just whenever whoever comes up next, comes by next to do a doodle page, I toss them your ideas for that, and yeah. Now, back to working on my RAOW system. I guess I can go ahead and bring up the wonderful logo that Mirai did for us. I quite like the logo.
It's very good.
RAOW.
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 For the record, this system is currently in it is currently in open playtest. You can find it on our Discord in the RAOW channels. Where was I? Right, I was over here. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we are working on still. The stuff highlighted in green is recent updates. When I highlight it in blue, like up here, it's a couple updates old, and then purple is 3 updates old. It's basically pre-alpha right now. Well, no, I'd probably say it's in alpha, barely. But either way. Alright, so this penalty is reduced, but right now I'm working on the armor system, by the way. We were given armor in the Friday game, so we're, I kind of need to expedite figuring out the system for that. I also need to finish actually figuring out move costs, but that's about... The basics for it are done, I would say. So people could start picking up standard moves at this time. The more specialized ones like healing and all of those many types of special effects on moves, those are still coming. There's a lot of work to do. Seriously, what is my hand tracker continually grabbing? Is it this over here? My hand tracker keeps thinking one of my hands is off on the side somewhere, and I don't know what it is picking up. I'll need to figure that out at some point. But either way... Alright. Alright, so that's this table fully explained. I do want to put in a note. We'll move this down to here. How is this armor looking so far, Kenku? Because I know you're probably the most interested in armor in the system so far.
Wait 1 second.
Also, if that's you that has opened the RAOW system, you are a jackal. Congrats then on your TF.
Yeah, I've had it for a while. Give me 30 seconds and I'll try to gather my thoughts.
Okay. I don't need this section here.
Yeah, okay. Tense.
I know it's a bit of a mess with the parts that we're removing, but...
Well, first, I don't know. I don't know about using legendary as a high level, but I guess it makes sense if it's the idea of it being armor
hey,
that
if
must be.
If you've got a better name for it, by all means, lay it on me. That's just what came to mind.
Two in my head are either colossal or siege.
I like those suggestions.
I probably, since it would make sense, I would probably add accuracy to the penalties for the unskilled, because trying to swing with stuff you don't know how to use is kind of hard on its own.
That is a very good point. I know the unskilled penalty is applied to integrity. So the integrity bonus will be reduced by the unskilled penalty.
Gotcha.
Which, of course, if you put on armor that only has a integrity bonus of 1 or 2, well, you might as well just not wear it.
Wear it. Yeah.
But at the same
Pretty
time,
good
at the start of your character creation, you can take like light armor. So
Right. I've been keeping what I have. In the end, the armor is fun, but he is the scientist, so
it's something you can level into.
yeah, that is the plan. I'm thinking of trying to figure how to categorize what he has as light, but that is a plan. Less because the stats and more because the thought in my head of Metal Sonic in a way, or an armored pillbug.
So for you, I would definitely say you're gonna want scaled armor.
Gotcha.
That would probably be your go-to. Hey there, Rob. Just because, you know, scaled armor is designed to have the overlapping scales that can then be stretched out or condensed for you to be able to roll into a ball. That said, I will say it would also have that cost to go with it. The modification cost.
True. Which is something I'd have to look at anyway because if I say got dig or something like that.
Yeah. Though we also, you know, have unlimited money, so I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not fond of that, I'll be honest. I was kind of wanting something that is more our level or more simpler kind of stuff.
Hold the line. This hamlet
Oh, jeez!
Share and Place Games raided my stream with 26 viewers.
Charum! Oh my god! Charum, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. I was literally about to end here in like 30 seconds. Oh boy. I kind of need to. I need food and stuff. But hello there, everybody from Charum's stream. Welcome in. I am RAOW. You, of course, heard me earlier this evening. I was working on the RAOW system and commenting every now and then. I kind of have to end the stream here shortly. I literally set a timer so I wouldn't go over the 6-hour mark for YouTube. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I'm sorry to take that raid and run, but I just have to tonight. I gotta end on time. But yeah, Charm, have a great night. Enjoy your food. Would you like a clip from your channel brought up? I got a couple of minutes I can spare here. But otherwise, welcome in. We do all sorts of things here, not just this stream here tonight where we've had Hex and doing art and such. We've also done a lot of Baldur's Gate 2 recently to eventually move on to 3. We're still quite a ways away from that, but we'll get there. Otherwise, we've got a lot of tabletop games. Pathfinder, World of Darkness, Exalted, and several Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaigns using this custom RAOW system that we've been developing here. So thank you so much for sharing your community, Charum. I really appreciate it. I hope to see you back there, I hope to see you all back here again soon. Hit that follow button, and for those already here, go share the love with Charum. Thank you again so much for that raid, Charum. I'll just give him a regular shout out. And yeah, unfortunately, I need to call it here. YouTube's got a very strict 6-hour thing for me to be able to adjust the recording for copyright and whatnot, because every now and then there's a copyright flag that happens years later. But yeah, thank you so much for joining, everyone. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Patreon, and more. Blue Sky as well. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that that allows me to continue to bring these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as coming by and hanging out and checking out our YouTube. I'm trying to get to partner over there, so if you could subscribe to it, I would be so grateful, everyone. There are links to the YouTube and everything else there in that link, there on the link tree. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.